Yo, what up, though? My bad, y'all. I was way behind. All right, let me pop out the chat real quick. Good morning. Ooh, good. I should say good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. What is up? Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got Pierce was here early. We got Marsh, John, Shift God. We got Will. What's up? Directed by Jeffrey B. What's up, Mr. Man? What's going on? Man, I need to trim my mustache, bro. The settle is Von Miller, says Pierce. What up, though? Or draft another guy in the 6th round who needs to be developed or red-shirted. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? All right, so if you are just now joining us, we have, says it's morning. Man, yeah, that's right. It's 9 o'clock, so it's good morning. Good morning. What's up, Saber? What's up? B. Diddy. Wow. B. Diddy? Okay. All right. Man, oh, man. So today, not sure if we'll be on the entire, we might do 2 hours. We might do 3 hours. We might do 4, but we can't go over 4. We can't go over 4. Oh, shoot. I got to transfer some money today. I forgot all about that. I got NFL Pro coming out of my account. Yeah. Okay. So if you're just now joining, or, you could be waking up on the West Coast, the Vikings have signed Javon Hargrave, San Francisco 49er. They also have signed, what is his name? Jonathan Allen from look, I'm sleepy. The Washington Commanders. The Lions have signed Miles Adams. He was a restricted free agent that we re-signed. We wind up picking up him. Hold on. We wind up picking up Miles. We wind up picking up him as free agency, in the middle of the season when we were kind of decimated on the defensive line. So Malachi. All right. Chase Young is gone. Chase Young is gone. He signed a 3-year, $51 million deal to stay with the Saints. So I don't know if you guys were aware of this, but obviously not. My phone, I felt like an insider yesterday. My phone was like glued to my hand all day long. It was glued to my hand, and I had to wind up charging it several times because I was just constantly on it. News was literally coming out till about midnight, my time. It was just rolling out. It literally they went for 12 hours yesterday. So, yes, yep, Chase off the table. Where we're at now is we are at Bosa. Bosa has been linked to the San Francisco 49ers and another team. It is not the Detroit Lions. We are at Josh Uche. It is slim pickings, but I'm right. I'm at this point. Yes, and CJ got traded. So everybody, let's laugh at him for a second. He got traded for a guard and another pick. They traded CJ Gardner-Johnson for a guard, like an offensive lineman. That's insane. Bosa likes grass. Well, that could be, I think it was, who was the other team? Bosa, Lawrence, Miller, and Smith. Yep. Uche, there's still a few more available. Aziz, yes, he is still available. What's up, Beantown? What up, bro? Wait. So, Carlton Davis. So, I mean, Bobby, it is what it is. We traded for him. He's a Super Bowl champion with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We traded for him. He did not play a full season, broke his jaw in the middle of December. However, he's decent. Is he $60 million decent? I don't know, but he's decent for sure. Daniel Jones is now backing up, or competing, I should say, with Anthony Richardson in Indianapolis. So it's been some moves, but of course the Lions are still chilling as usual. Davenport is probably going to be the starter. Yes, Chauncey Golston got signed. He got signed for a 3-year, $18 million. It's like $16 million real. Here's the bottom line, people. Whether or not you want to build through the draft or spend in free agency, it doesn't matter. If Brad Holmes does not care for this defensive line the right way, we will not win a Super Bowl. That's just the bottom line. Ify Melifonwu has signed with the Miami Dolphins on a 1-year, $4 million deal. We got the free agent tracker that we are keeping an eye on as well. So it's very slim pickings. What's up? Brian says, I'm hoping we get a Hendrickson surprise, but I think Brad Holmes is trying to sign some of our free agents only, like Zeitler, Khalif Raymond, and Tim Patrick. It's only going to be a long 6 weeks to the draft. Okay, Brian, Khalif is under contract for another year, I believe, but you are right on the other two. If the Lions can get Ty Johnson from Nebraska, it will be an A+ draft. To me, we overpaid. Oh, you absolutely overpaid, for sure. What's up, Kelly? Hey, how are you? Landry is a New England Patriot. Trust me, the Detroit Lions are they got to be bottom 10 teams that have done anything. And that includes sign our own players. Oh, no, you good, Brian. You good. I was just, letting you know. So Claus says, I think we're getting Ojulari. Why would you think that? Kiera says lots of overpaying happened yesterday. I agree with that. I agree. But here's what I want you guys to understand. If you build through the draft, you've got to hit on pieces, right? So all I'm hearing is we want let me see. All I'm hearing is that we want to overpay free agents. And that's not the case. We just want somebody. We want an upgrade over Marcus Davenport. And I can't believe that we cut Zadarius Smith. I can't wait to see where he ends up. I'm watching the ticker, Eric Edholm, and who does he have the Detroit Lions taking at 28? He's got us taking Mike Green at 29, and then James Pierce Jr. going at 30. Mr. Retro says Hendrickson or bust, in my opinion. I agree. All right, so I got my phone. I keep looking over here, y'all, because my phone updates much quicker than the my Twitter computer. So I got kind of a cool thing that happened to me yesterday. I don't really want to say this because I don't want to make it about her, but I want everybody to know who this person. Does anybody know who John Agger is? Why cut Smith? It makes no sense. B-man, it doesn't. And we're waiting on the move to make sense. Right now, it doesn't. Grid, I don't know how you feel, but I think the Lions will draft defensive heavy this year. Beantown, the thing is, bro, they tend to they'll draft a defender, but it's it's the defensive line, bro. That's what we need. That's what we need him to take care of. I'm bringing back Lions legend Nick Farley. Jacob says, you realize Hutch was like a 3rd or 4th round pick, right? Jacob, who are you talking to? I want to make sure are you talking to me or somebody in the chat? We owed Smith $18 million this year. All right. So, okay. Nobody knows. Y'all don't know who, you don't know John Agger? Okay. Do you know who Annie Agger is? Derek, I know you have to make content, but this is a waste of time. Brad is not doing anything. I would rather be caught off guard with a positive move on the D-line. Well, Coach, this is part of it's not about making content, man, because I could be sitting doing something else waiting for a video. This is part of, how we do. We do it for the draft. This is actually the first year that I've done this. So this is how we're going to do it. All right. So I think it's pretty cool. So Annie Agger, you guys might know her from TikTok. She started a YouTube channel. She does the weekly morning meetings with the NFL every week. Her brother is a Lions fan. He actually follows me on Twitter, which I think is super cool. Because I'm an acquired taste. Not everybody wants to, follow me. You guys in the chat, but, especially on Twitter, man, I be stirring some stuff up. And it's not on purpose. Yes, okay, Dante Fowler, He's available. You also have another Washington Commander that I think will be available as well. Where does Levi go? That's a great question. That is a great question. So if you were referring to me when you were talking about Aiden Hutchinson was the second overall pick in the 2022 NFL draft. So I assume you were way off. Waste of time. I guess that means you'll be putting on the pounds while you make content. How much do you think we will pay Hutch if we do now? That's a great question. I wanted to ask you guys this. Do you think that Hutch will make more than Myles Garrett, or do you think he will make more than Max Crosby? Right now it's Myles Garrett, Max Crosby. Do you think Hutch is above? I think he's above Max, but will he be above Myles? That's going to be tough. And I don't know. Hey, Bobby, I don't be doing it on purpose. I don't be doing it on, well, sometimes I do. I'm lying. Sometimes I do. But it's not an engagement farm thing. It's just like sometimes I have no chill. If we don't pick up a DE in free agency, can we get Justin Reed to replace Iffy? We need to sign someone like Azeez in the draft, Pierce or Jahad Campbell. Okay, but Spencer, aren't they the same guys? If we sign Azeez Ojulari, aren't they the same guys? And we drafted like a Jahad Campbell. I mean, that'd be something. But they're like the same guys. Okay, so Lions Den, you're saying that Hutch should be if he's in the middle, then he's going to be number 2. 40 is that's a big number. That's a big number. Malachi says, my guess is 38, so right in the middle. He's just so young. James says same as Max. I think you got to pay him more than Max, bro. So here's what I do if I'm Aiden Hutchinson. No lie. I talk to Brad and I say, Brad say, okay, you know what? We want to make you the second highest player on the D-line behind Myles Garrett. And I say, that's fair. Let me counter that. Give me this. Let me ball out year 4. We can even set some goals. I lead the league in sacks, all of this other stuff, and you pay me more than Myles Garrett. If not, then we talk about the deal next year. If that's what I would say. If I'm Hutch, I would say, let me be the best defensive end in the NFL by the end of this year. If not, next year, I will sign whatever contract not whatever contract, but I'll sign a contract you put in front of me. If you're talking 35 next year, okay, so we got our first kind of move of the free agency kickoff period. Well, it's been since this morning, but since we've been on, the Chiefs have agreed to terms on a 2-year, $20 million deal with former Chargers corner Christian Fulton. That is the guy that I think Mahomes was trying to tackle him. Javon Holland goes to the Giants for a $45 million deal. I didn't want Hutchinson. Sheila forced me to take him. Bradley, you are dumb, bro. I want to know who you are. Bro. Who is Bradley, Matthias, Jerome, Cornelius Holmes, really? Fair enough, sir. It says, LOL will be around waiting for a video to drop. If you go off, then I'll enjoy it. If Brad addresses the issues, then I'll enjoy that too. All right, so for me, this is what I would love to see. Make a decent move. Not a Davenport, a decent move. Not a Miles Adams, a decent move. A decent move to me, I mean, that's going to be tough, would be like an Azeez. At this point, the best pass rusher on the board, I think, is Bosa. And we're not the teams that's interested in him. So for me, I'm like, give me a decent pass rush, and then you can clean it up in the draft. I don't care about these Miles Adams, and I don't care about these depth moves. Everybody we need somebody to pair alongside Hutchinson, and it doesn't make sense to cut Za'Darius if nothing's going to be done. It doesn't make sense. Spencer says Hutch may want to leave if we don't help him out on the D line, or he could be like Max or Miles and take every penny. So he has incentives to stay. If we build the line, we can stay atop. What up, kid? We need an edge rusher. Man, DeMarcus Lawrence, I would be like, honestly, I don't think DeMarcus fits this team. Pierce says, bubble butt attrition. Yeah, yep. I don't think he fits this team. What's up, nephew? Retro says, make a move that makes sense. The NFC North can spend money to get better except the Lions. Yeah, and I agree. And the thing about it is the Minnesota Vikings are getting better as far as positions. You could say are they better at quarterback? We don't know. But teams are getting better all around us, and we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. Lions Den says, Hutch is an edge rusher. Yes, we know that. We're talking about somebody to pair alongside him. Do we have a higher chance of getting Bosa or Hendrickson? I would say Bosa simply because of the affordability. He's going to be cheaper. He's going to require no draft capital. But he is looking to go, it's the 49ers and somebody put the other team. The 49ers and who else? They can sign Trey Florence. Miami. Thank you, Tony. Yep. Miami Dolphins or the 49ers. That would be funny because who would give up number? You would have to say Bosa would take a different number. Well, Joey Bosa. How many sacks did Smith have with Hutch injured? 4. He had 4 on our team. He had 9 in total. So I'm going to say something, and I'm going to start a firestorm. I'm going to say if I'm Sheila, okay, I would have to say, I would have a conversation with Brad. And I would say, Brad, you have done a tremendous service to this team and to the city. I would want to talk to Brad Holmes. And I would say, I need to see your vision. Tell me your vision. Because right now, the way that I feel, if I'm Sheila, but Sheila has been part of the ownership for a long time. If I'm Sheila, I say to Brad, I need to know where we are in 3 years. If we are not, because to me, here's how I would approach it. If you haven't made a Super Bowl by the end of your contract, and one of the reasons that you haven't is because you keep neglecting the same thing over and over and over, which is the definition of insanity, is, according to Albert Einstein, to do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. That's what Brad Holmes is doing. He has done the same thing over and over on the defensive line and expecting a different result. So I would say to Brad, listen, I need to know what you're trying to do. Where are we at? Where are we at with this? And I think that the Lions, and I think Lions fans, are in a world of their own. We don't have anything to show for 90 years. Nobody cares about championships. You don't hear anybody talk about, you know what they hear about when you hear about the Lions? That we have never been to a Super Bowl. Nobody cares about those championships in the 50s. No one cares about them, right? So if I'm Sheila, I say, get us to a Super Bowl, you get extended. If you don't, I want to know what you're doing. So but I'm there. I'm done. I'm about to start stating, because I think we're here. We're for you. Brad, think about this. For the past 2 seasons, we have been on his head. He's done the same thing. 2023, 2024, he hasn't done anything in the draft or free agency. Go look at the free agency signings. Go look at the defensive line signings. Go look at the draft acquisitions on the D-line since 2022. So not including Hutch, not including Aleem, not including Levi, not including Josh. Go look at you know what? Let's start with Josh Pascal back. If you go look between free agency and the draft, he hasn't done anything. And if you ask me, who's a basement general manager, that's why we didn't get to the NFC Championship game in 2023 and inevitably didn't make our first Super Bowl. So if I'm Sheila, I say, look, I need you to make a Super Bowl in the next 3 seasons. That's it. You make a Super Bowl next year, you get an extension. You win the Super Bowl, I'll sign you for the next 10 years. Like, real talk. You win a Super Bowl. You do what no other general manager in history has done. I will sign you for 10 years. But if you don't, we going to have a conversation. I also don't think DeMarcus fits this team. I think he was the perfect cowboy. I don't think he's a Detroit Lion. Nate, what up? What's going on, man? Oh, so somebody said last night that Zadarius and the Bengals, maybe? Micah Parsons requested a trade. Do you think Brad called? Yes. Do you think he'll come here? Absolutely not. What's up, Lupe? We definitely need somebody, a DT with the lean being hurt for the beginning of the season. Campbell, Hargrave, Kafil, less roles than Broderick Martin. Oh, yeah, Mac Hollins. Yeah, he signed last night, Nate, I think. Hutch is the type of guy who will overexert himself trying to get to the QB with no help on the opposite side. Double teaming takes his toll with a broken leg. It might just be the start. Listen, I don't think Zadarius is coming back. Hey, Schiff. I mean, if you think about it, that low-key would be perfect. But I'm going to tell you what. If the Lions bring in any significant defensive tackle, whether it's the draft or free agency, they do not believe in Broderick Martin. And that's when I'm going to call him. I've already called him DOA. I'm going to put the stamp on Broderick Martin being dead on arrival. If you waste anything on a defensive tackle, like a bunch of draft picks or a high draft picks, I'm going to just throw the towel. What's up, Larry? Hey, he did look good for Miami. He like 5 years younger than me, bro. William Trey Hendrickson is the only guy left. Martin is trash. I dropped my earbud in the truck. What did I miss? Nothing. I just want to win, bro. Is that too much to ask? Apparently. I mean, but am I lying though, y'all? Am I lying? If we draft a defensive tackle, nope, you know what? We traded a 4th and 2/5 for Broderick Martin. You know what we got back? Didn't we get back we just got back him, right? I mean, so if you trade up for a guy, what does that usually mean? That means, and here's the thing, the Lions were picking 122. Keep that in mind, people. This is why I don't lay off Brad Holmes. This is why I'm so tough on, I'm sorry that Broderick Martin has to catch my wrath. It's really Brad that I'm giving it to. You don't think that Broderick Martin would have been there at 122? You honestly believe that somebody would have taken this cat in 26 picks? That's how much faith you had in him? Come on, man. And the dude got 52 snaps. Stop playing. Kiera says, we just don't need one DE, and losing picks by moving up just to get one won't be enough. I agree. It's like we can't demand greatness from Brad without fans acting like saying he's a bum. You know why, Schiff? Because our standards are so low. We've been in the mud for so long. We've been downtrodden and beat down and so long that any like semblance of a good team, we lose our mind. You know what I'm saying? We lose our mind. What's up, nephew? Brad is using a crock pot instead of a grill. Hey, listen, we got an Instant Pot, and my wife be hooking stuff up in there. I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate on a crock pot, but I see what you're saying. Brad couldn't have spent just a bit more for Kobe Turner over B. Martin, and he could have, and we'd be a million times better. Yeah. Yep. Brad likes shopping at the Goodwill. Lions will be 3rd in the division this year. Okay, KD. I'm assuming Minnesota's 1. Who's number 2? Kelly says, Derek, did you see when Brad Holmes said, I'm going to keep doing the same thing I've been doing? He said that during the press conference early after the season was over. Yes, Kelly, I did see that. We did a live reaction to it. And I said then and there that he will be done by the end of his contract. The Lions, Brad Holmes will not be fired. He will not be extended. I'm not control of the team, so I don't know what Sheila's going to do. But if we don't, okay, what would, and I asked this on Twitter. So what would it take for you not to extend Brad Holmes at the end of his contract, which is in 2027? So you have 2025, 2026, and 2027. Because here's what I believe. All right, Brian. Here's what I believe. Brad and Dan were both extended after making it to the NFC Championship game. That's when they were extended. So the Lions, they said, hey, we got something here. They got extension, and it wasn't by a lot. It was like 1 or 2 years extra. Now they have 3 years left. What would it take for you personally as a fan to say, okay, you know what? Brad is not enough, or Dan is not enough. Right now, I'm just going to focus on Brad. I honestly feel like Dan has done enough that he doesn't. I mean, okay, you got the fourth down, you got the goofy play calling and stuff like that. But what this man had to work with last year and still made us 15-2, I can't be mad at that. So I'm going to give him a ton. But Brad continues to do the same thing every year. Nobody has anybody said anything about I think it was the Super Bowl. I can't remember. But what would it take? Okay. Everyone says if we fall behind in our division whilst not improving like everyone else. If we don't get to the Super Bowl, he's done. It's on Brad. It ain't on Dan. He don't want to pay an upgrade. Super Bowl appearance. That means the roster and staff are good enough. Sometimes it comes down to execution. Okay, Idris, do you think that the roster and staff was good enough heading into 2024 minus the injuries? Jesse says, honestly, I think they get extended already. Okay, so Jesse, they already did, though. They already did. The Lions are acting like the Dallas Cowboys last year. Great record and bounced out of the playoffs. Did nothing in free agency and got whooped every game while the rest of the division got better. Okay, hold on. Let me put my... I got to put my phone on. All right. Hold on. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, YouTube do be tripping. Do what I told you in my previous message. Look at it. Hey, bro, Derek, right now, Davenport, your new name, dude, write a certified return letter and send it to the Lions president and tell them everything you've been telling about to go for GM job and then get them fired. Do it. What? What? Villain squad. Hold on. Let me go to the. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. No, that's somebody else. I thought I was gonna say we need to have a conversation. I thought you was with somebody else. What's up, though? Brad's delusion scared. So here's what's gonna happen. And it's all I do, people, is go by the numbers. That's all I do. It's a lot of emotion as well, but I go by the numbers. Y'all saw the video yesterday and how I made it. A lot of y'all didn't like that, but I go by the numbers, and the numbers say that if he doesn't do anything to move the needle, it doesn't have to be in free agency. It can be in the draft. Man, I thought somebody was cutting their grass, and I'm sorry. I don't believe in cutting grass in the winter. It is still winter, okay? But it's not. I got a neighbor. We call him Perfect Lawn Guy. This guy. Does anybody else have a neighbor that cuts the grass every other day? Like it don't even grow and they cut it? We should get, I forgot, Matthew Judon is still out there as well. He's still available. NFC North gets better and we stay the same. Brad just wants to overpay people that are hurt, don't want to spend money because he's afraid of losing core pieces in the future. Hey, Saber, you talking about the people that cut the grass in the winter? Like, why are you cutting the grass in the winter? The ground is still hard. Hey, Derek, do you have a problem with Brad drafting Hendon Hooker in the 3rd round? What an absolute waste. To me, that was almost as bad as Broderick Martin. You know what? I don't have a problem with that. I don't, because we had Nate Sudfeld. We didn't have a backup. So I was cool with that. And I knew he wasn't going to start. I knew he wasn't going to compete with Jared Goff for the starting job. I was cool with that. I am. I was cool with that. My neighbor washes his car almost every day. NFC North got better last year. Who was the number 1 seed in the NFC? Okay, you know what, Jeff? I've been waiting on you, bro. I saw your comment before the stream started. Okay, so here's my retort to that. I'm assuming you're saying that we were the number 1 seed. Okay. Here's the thing though, Jeff. We were tied. I'm going to say we had the best record in football, even though the Chiefs were the same. But we played tougher games, blowing people out. They had 12 one-score games. Here's the deal. When it mattered, we didn't have anything. That 15-2 didn't matter. Winning the NFC North did not matter. It doesn't matter. So you're right about Minnesota making all these moves last year. Chicago, they were off-season champions. But when it mattered, oh, Lord. Like I got this goofball on. Hold on. Okay, keep telling yourself that. You know what I love? I get a lot of attention on Twitter. I don't even be trying, bro. I'm like, is it the picture? I think something is like I draw people to me or something because I get a bunch of retweets. You would think I actually work for the Lions. Oh, by the way, we brought in a running back yesterday for like a pre-draft interview or some junk like that. I cut my wait, what? Hey, Q-Ball, did you get your stuff, bro? Did you get it? Because I mailed it Saturday, so you should have it. Hey, Chris Brown, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, so Chris Brown. All right, so let me ask you this, Chris, since it matters, okay? Since winning the NFC North matters, okay? Here's what I mean. If you look at it on a small level of, okay, I guess it matters. But let me ask you this. What would you prefer, an NFC North championship or a Super Bowl championship? What would you prefer? If you are the 7th seed and you win the Super Bowl, or are you the 1st seed and you win your division? I can almost debunk any argument that you put in the comment section. Because all I do is base stuff off numbers, and numbers win all the time. They win every time. Go look. What it is y'all don't want to hear it. Go look. I told you this during yesterday's stream. Go look at the seeds that make the Super Bowl. Most of the time, it is the 1st and 2nd seeds. Most of the time. Last year, meaning 2023, it was almost the number 3 seeds in both conferences. That's a rarity. It is also a rarity for seeds 4, 5, 6, or 7 to make the Super Bowl. These are the facts. All right. So what are we talking about here? So I got an NFC North shirt. We were 15-2 and we at the crib. What are we talking about? That's what I mean. It doesn't matter. Okay. So Jeff says, just for the record, my pre-video comment was a joke. Hey, it wouldn't have mattered if it wasn't, bro. I was like, dang, Jeff getting a little saucy today, but it's all good. I mean, this gets us hype. You know what I'm saying? It gets us hype. So where we at? NFC North matters, but a chip. Nothing matters but a chip. That's why they play to be Super Bowl champs. Derek, you do a great job. I enjoy your insights into the Lyceum. This would be a great year. I appreciate that, Courtney. Is that the woman? I don't think that was. No, that ain't Chris. He got a picture of a lion. I just want to address the pass rush. Brad Holmes need to stop trying to be Band-Aid and split wide open the cut. That's all I've been saying. Think about how, okay, like somebody put it in the comment section. Right now, why did we cut Zadarius Smith? What sense does that make? Okay, so we might have cut him for the money, but what sense does it make? That's what I'm asking. What's up, Abraham? It's also rare to win all our away games and not any home games. If Lions went 7-10 and somehow got in the playoffs healthy, then I don't care. Super Bowl it is. B-Love, that's where I'm at. I mean, the first seed was super fun. Okay, hold on. Let me respond to this guy. Cutting Smith didn't make us a better team. Neither did signing Marcus Davenport. Maybe Cash Dow was a potential distraction. All right, so I don't know if any moves have been made today that have been significant at all. We've been on for 40 minutes, so we'll see how it goes. SS says, Brad thinks he's the smartest guy in the room. It'll get him fired, and I can't wait for it. You know what, SS? So I don't think that he gets fired. I think worst case scenario, he doesn't get extended. But part of like that overall saddens me because if Brad Holmes is not renewed, that means I'm 48 years old and we still haven't won a Super Bowl. That means we have 2 more years of my prediction. Oh my God, why they do this man like this? What is his name? It's a black dude on NFL Network, and he got way too much makeup on his face. He looked like One Punch Man. I don't know his name, though. You can't be, wow, that might be the worst. Remember how Shannon Sharp was looking? He looked worse than that. Wow. Chris, we did, but we can have another conversation on it. You know who says insanity? Brad signing low quality, often injured bargains, and every free agent and expecting to win a Super Bowl result. Better talent needs to be brought in. 15-2, nobody. I'm serious, man. I don't know the dude's name, but I can't. Hold on. No, I forgot. Oh, wait. Yo. Why they do this man why they do him like that? Look at this dude. Why they do him like that? That's insane. And with the quality of his webcam, that makes it even worse. That's crazy. That's crazy. I had to take off my glasses so this thing could light up. All right, top available free agents according to Greg Rosenthal: Amari Cooper, Stephon Diggs, Mike Williams, Elijah Moore, Keenan Allen, DeAndre Hopkins. Okay, let's get off the pass rush for 1 second. What's up, C Pool? Says Giants were not 7-9 when they won the Super Bowl in 2012. You know what? They sure were. They were the six seed. That's when they beat us. The Giants were the 6th seed. We were what seed were we? Y'all remember that? When the Giants snuck into the playoffs. No, we didn't win the division, but no. We played the Saints. Had the Giants won the game or something like that, we would have went to go play them. All right, so let's pivot. Let's talk about receiver. Let's move from the D-line for 1 second. And let's talk about the fact that the Detroit Lions have not. Okay, wait a minute. Dog. The Commanders have agreed to terms with safety Will Harris on a 2-year, $8 million deal worth $10 million. Wow. So the Lions lost Iffy today and their former 3rd round pick. Wow. And according to Bleacher Report, Anthony Richardson won't pursue a trade ahead of free agency. He wants to stay there. MP, come on, bro. I usually charge Bears fans to talk in this comment section, so behave yourself. So he is now a Washington Commander. Will Harris signs with the Commanders for 2 years, $8 million. He can get a max deal of $10 million. Hey, Washington traumatized me, and they should. They absolutely should. You know why? Because the Detroit Lions were the only team to not record a sack in the NFL playoffs. Jaden Daniels destroyed us, and we cut our pass rusher. What sense? Make it make sense. MP, all right. There you go. I swear, dog, Lions better be lucky to get the 6th seed this season. We cut Smith, and we don't want to sell the farm, but not paying our guys. So here's what I was going to say. What? I didn't say health doesn't matter. My God, are idiots on Twitter? I think idiots, man. Like, Twitter is just God. All right, so let's talk about receiver. Let's talk about a receiver. What are the Lions waiting on to sign our players? Like, what are we waiting on? Why haven't we signed? Like, okay, let's take a look at the Lions' remaining free agents. Detroit Lions free agents. What are we waiting on? No, not that one. Okay, you know what Spot Track is? Here it is. Okay, let me switch this real quick. Oh, okay, good. They did it. I like this. All right, so hold on. Let's tie this together. All right, so here are at the top, you see the people that have either exited or signed with the Detroit Lions. You see here, Carlton Davis went from Detroit to New England. DJ Reed went from the Jets to Detroit. Iffy went from Detroit to Miami, and Dan Skipper. So that is it. That's all. And Miles Adams is not added to this list, or at least I don't see. So Miles is not added to this list. Okay, available. They still got Zadarius because I guess he hasn't officially been released. I did see on NFL.com or NFL Network that it says Lions release Zadarius, but I guess it won't be official till tomorrow. So Kevin Zeitler, like, where are these signings at? Emmanuel Mosley, I don't know what we're going to, I joke a lot that we're going to re-sign him. I wouldn't be surprised if we did. I can see John Kaminsky coming back. The way that Brad is doing this thing now, expect John Kaminsky to be back. Levi, I don't think he comes back. I think he takes a deal somewhere else. You can see that these guys have market value. Michael Badgley, he's not coming back. We're going to bring back Khalil Dorsey. We're going to bring back Kendall Vildor, Kyle Pecco. Expect a bunch of these guys to come back. Allen Robinson, he said he might retire. Teddy is going to the... Wait, I'm trying to make sure y'all aren't putting no news in here. So Teddy Bridgewater is going back to coach high school. Mohammed is he should be a restricted or exclusive right something. No, we signed him to a future reserve. So this guy is a future reserve. Neiman, Pat O'Connor, Tim Patrick, Miles has been signed. He's been signed. Mitchell Agude is an exclusive rights. So he's basically what James Houston was last year. Speaking of James Houston, he's available. I'm not saying go get him. I just think it's hilarious. So this is our free. Where are these guys at? This is what the Lions usually do. Does this mean that we are moving on from these guys? Is that what that means? And if so, then we gonna have to do something. Let's run everyone back like they're not older, less effective. Marsh says, I almost forgot about Miles Adams. He's forgettable. I mean, no disrespect. Okay, Maurice says, don't forget that the team still won 15 games last year. You know what, Maurice? I hear you, and nobody's forgotten that, but did it really matter? Did it really matter? And to you and others, and I'm not trying to be condescending, bro, to you, that has never mattered to me. It only matters if you know why I was so hype about winning games? Because the first seed meant home field advantage. Home field advantage meant one less game to the Super Bowl. One less game to the Super Bowl meant one less game to the Super Bowl. And statistically, the first and second seeds most of the time make the Super Bowl. It was almost a gimme path to the Super Bowl. That's the only reason I care about winning games, is to make the playoffs. Because this showed me that the first seed don't matter. Ain't it kind of funny how we're the team that got bounced out being the first seed? What about, you know what? I'm glad the Ndamukong Suh conversation can stop. I'm glad it can stop, because that's insane. But our offense blew it. Okay, so this is why I have to retort to that conversation, or that logic. Our offense blew it. Our offense has been carrying our team for the entirety of 2024. The offense carried the team. I can't put one bad game on the offense. And when it comes to the offense blew it. All right. This is the way I look at it. We were the only team in the playoffs to not get to Jaden Daniels. The Eagles sacked him 2 times or more. Why were we the only team not to get a sack? The only team. There were 14 teams. 13 other teams recorded 1 sack. You know who led the team, the playoffs in sacks? The Rams. Can anybody tell me the second team? The second team with the most sacks in the playoffs, who was it? Yes, Lupe, thank you for that. Yes, that's the exact quote from yesterday. Thank you, man. It matters if you consistently win your division. I want the Super Bowl. I want the Lions in the playoffs every year so they have a chance to win the Super Bowl. All right, so question. How would you guys feel if the Lions were... Hold on. 1 second. All right, so Kiera Rapper says the Eagles. Kiera says Rams and Eagles. T-Stay Cole, what up, though? Says Eagles. Says we didn't sack Daniels because of the injuries to an already bad D-line. So let me get this straight. We didn't sack Daniels because we had so because of all right. Okay. Okay. Put the top in. Hold on. Bro, I didn't take the cap off my drink. It's not a coincidence that the team with the most sacks, the second most sacks, won the Super Bowl. It's also not a coincidence that the team with the second most sacks almost beat the team with the most sacks. It's not a coincidence that the team that could not get to the quarterback did not win a playoff game. Like I said, y'all, it's in the numbers. Mr. Best says 22 players on IR. Great QBs would expose that fact. That's the only reason they lost to Washington. Okay, Mr. Best. So after that, you said that's the only reason. So that means you're saying that Philadelphia or Matthew Stafford, would they have exposed us as well? It ain't like we still had Washington, we still had Patrick Mahomes, we still had the Eagles or the Rams before we even get there. So we were going to get exposed either way it goes. Okay, read my last comment because he said already bad D-line. We didn't sack Daniels because Aaron Glenn still doesn't know how to defend against RPO. Hey, you know what, Royce? That's probably why they signed Justin Fields, because he was killing us. Can y'all believe Justin Fields is Aaron Glenn's new starting quarterback? That's insane to me. Lord Jesus. Okay. Goff's 5 turnovers is why they lost. Okay. Appreciate the dono. Well, you know what? I'm blaming Brad Holmes. Brad Holmes should have never signed him. I'm putting all the blame. You paid him $55 million a year. This on Brad. Monkey says, just sign Kyle Juszczyk and have him play DE. Hey, Batman. Not only is it full of copium, it's also, bro, I mean, when you wind up on Reddit, like, it's insane, bro. Hey, go to Google and type in Lions Syndicate. The first thing you're going to see after you see my Twitter and YouTube, you're going to see a Reddit article about me from last year. It's hilarious. I actually did a video about it. Pass rush makes your defense destroy the pass game. Corners can't cover forever, so the QB can't have a full meal before he throws. You will never stop a playoff offense. Philly would have beat the brakes off us. Jay, I believe that. It wasn't until I saw what the Commanders did to us that I had to open my eyes. What's up, Dirty Boy? Once I saw that, I was like, yeah. Waiting for the best GM we've had to potentially ever get fired is wild. Okay, well, David, nobody, bro. Cause she hold me down, couldn't never give it up. When I been waiting under something, don't give it up. She made me pay for it. Really, bro? Listen, nobody said I don't know who said he's gonna get fired. I think it's a real chance he doesn't get extended if he doesn't make it to a Super Bowl. I mean, that's what we are as Lions fans. That's all we want. He won general manager for the second. Bro, who cares about that stuff? Who cares? The Pro Bowl is full of garbage. Like that's where we at. That's where we at. Come on, dog. Wow. She made me beg for it, bro. And I say the same thing every single time. That's what we talking about. You see what I'm talking about, Lions fans? You see, we just settle. We're okay. Because we got the best. We got voted 2 times in a row, best general manager. And what did that best general manager get us? That best general manager, well, that's funny to me. That's funny. Do you even know who votes on this stuff? That's funny to me. Why? Because he took a team from the dumpster? Is that why? I mean, what are we doing? I don't understand. Listen, I need you guys to help me out here. Why is it that do you understand the company that this team is in? How quickly we forgot where we came from. And ladies and gentlemen, for all this winning that we're doing, we're still there. We're still there. We are the only NFC team out of 16 teams to never appear in a Super Bowl. You know how pathetic that is? You know how pathetic that is? We've been around for 90 years and we've never been to a Super Bowl. The Browns are younger than us. The Jaguars are younger than us, and the Texans are younger than us. That is pathetic. And we're just so giddy about 2 winning seasons. 3 if you add a 9 and 8. I don't understand this. Who cares about awards if you don't win the whole thing? While general managers that's not voted GM of the year, they on parades celebrating Super Bowls. What are we talking about? We got one that said, forget them picks. He's a Super Bowl champion. We got one that make moves. He's a Super Bowl champion. But we got the best general manager voted 2 times in a row, and we got bounced out by a rookie quarterback. You cannot be serious. Come on, man. That's why I said tank top screaming lotto, I don't fit you. This is what we are. This is what we accept. That's why nobody's bothered by Brad Holmes and his lack of addressing the defensive line. What are we doing? What are we doing? Jared Goff was, for a time, probably one of the best quarterbacks in the 2024 season. He never had a shot at the Pro Bowl. What are we talking about? I mean, this is what we're doing? God. He's the best in his mom's basement. Goff got 313 yards, passing in a playoff game, impressive even in the losing effort. We doing what we do best, being a doormat of the NFL. Brad Holmes made us a winning franchise, and you're crying. First of all, I'm going to put you in timeout right there. You're going 10 seconds. The word crying will get you instantly in a timeout. Hey, you know what, Dimitri? Your 10-second timeout should be over. First of all, there's no tears coming down my eyes. Let's make that very clear. Not in this video anyway. So crying will get you an immediate timeout, just so you know. Crying would imply that I'm soft, and I don't go for that. All right. Second, I got to wait till you come back. Let me read the rest of your comment. Says, he made us a winning franchise, and you're crying about not being a Super Bowl. Brad wasn't here for all of the 90s. I don't care about awards, and yes, I won a Super Bowl, but yes, I accept. Okay, your comment literally made no sense. It made no sense. Do I have to go over it again, Dimitri? Let me go over it again for you, okay? Okay, you're back. The next time, your comment made no sense. We act like, who cares, bruh? Who cares? We are the Detroit Lions. We are the first team in NFL history to go 0-16. And we had 3 winning seasons out of the 4 of Brad Holmes. Who cares? Who cares? You know who cares? The enjoy the ride people. I'm not that people. I'm not that people. I'm not those people. I want a Super Bowl champion. That's what I want. But whatever makes you happy. Hold on. All right. What I heard was we went 15-2 and got bounced by a rookie. Well, you heard what mattered. I don't know, D. I don't know how long it's going to take. He did put out a post that was like forever Super Bowl champions or something like that. So I think he had Oh, no. Listen. I cry on camera. I cry in real life. I'm not soft. But when people say the word crying, they're insinuating that you're soft. That's what that means. So I don't mind crying. We were created to cry. That doesn't bother me. It's some killers that cry. Let me make that very clear. Don't get it twisted, bro. Crying is not a weakness. It is not a weakness. A man crying is not a weakness. You better be glad he cried, man. Real talk. CJ Hill says moral victory champs. I enjoy the ride to nowhere. The Lions let up 34 points and 41 points defensively in those playoff losses. Hold on, give me a second. Hey, look, we don't have to talk about crying. Dimitri says, bruh, I'm from Lansing, Michigan. We've been losing forever. So, yes, I'm the happiest I've ever been as a Lions fan. Okay, so let me ask you this. Dimitri. What happens it's 2027, and the Lions have still not been to a Super Bowl? What happens then? Brad Holmes, do you give him a new contract? And okay, so I asked this question before you got here. What would it take for Brad Holmes not to be renewed after 2027? And there's your answer. Brad, I forgot my wallet at home. Will men don't cry, we get even? Only time you allowed to cry is when your ex walks with more. That's funny. Hey, I didn't cry. I didn't cry. This is the problem. The fact that we didn't make the NFC Championship game this past year is regression. Winning during the regular season is cool, but it's the postseason is what truly matters. Desmond, very well said. I'm 50. The Lions never been to a bowl. Well, I'll be 50 in 5 years, and I'm hoping to get there. I'm hoping we make it by the time I turn 50, bro. For real. All right, so we've been on an hour, and yeah. You know what? I truly don't understand Lions fans. I don't get it. Okay, 7 years is more than 4. I think that's a fair question. We would need someone to get us over the hump, but I have to give Brad credit for turning around the most. Okay, so Dimitri, I am giving him credit. I'm giving him credit. That I don't know why that gets lost. I give him credit all the time, but what people hear from me is my criticism. I give him credit all the time. But I also criticize him, and I'm one of the few that consistently do it. Because if you look at the stats, I don't understand why Brad Holmes doesn't see this. If you have analysts, now those same analysts said that Jahmyr Gibbs was a reach. I disagree with that. But you have people who are looking at your team and saying, defensive line. Brad will draft a cornerback. He will go everywhere else but that. And every single year, it's the same thing. Okay. The 2 highest contracts that Brad has given out in free agency have been in the secondary. DJ Reed and Cam Sutton. So do this for me. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, anybody in the chat, like, why won't this dude just shut up about the D-line? Go look at Brad's, what we've done on the D-line, and you tell me, honestly, no bias, if you have ever felt comfortable with the D-line. If you've ever felt that did anybody feel that a guy coming off a 4-game season was going to make a difference? Did you really feel that? And then we get into the draft, and we don't do nothing until we take Trey Wingo in the 6th round. Did you really feel like that? And then you look at our stats for I'm doing too much. Yes, Pyro, yep, made a video about that. Thank you. Lions Syndicate, who do you think the Lions should target before they're gone? Henry, it really doesn't matter. I mean, we're at like slim pickings. Who's the best of the rest? Josh Uche? Matthew Judon? I mean, I would prefer a prototypical edge rusher. I'm talking about 270 pounds, 6'3", 6'4", hand in the dirt. So the only one that I see that's available off the top is Joey Bosa. That's it. And he doesn't want to, we didn't reach out to him. I don't know. Because our D-line is mediocre. Xavier says, I'm 63 going on 64 with no Super Bowls. Thank you for being honest. Xavier, I don't know how else to be. That's the only way I know how to be. But you know what's funny? No, John, it's not a replay from yesterday because you see the date has changed and you see day 2 down in the comment section below. Derek, you just so passionate about our team, just want them to do better. They have to get better on defense. That's all. And you know what's funny is when the Lions sucked, like Matt Patricia, Jim Caldwell, if you made a video talking negative, it sold. People were in their feelings. You couldn't talk positive about the Lions. You know why? Because SOL was still a thing. Now, I will say this. I do not believe SOL is still a thing. I believe that died last season. SOL died in 2023. I will say that. I admit that. Sometimes stuff feels SOL, but I think SOL is dead and gone. That still doesn't change the fact that things need to change. Moves need to be made. And we just continue to keep doing the same thing. Yes, Ojulari is available. So there's a lot of linebacker-esque pass rushers, but Dante Fowler, yeah, he's available. And I made a video about him, and I'm like, but the way Brad has been paying people, I don't know if he's even willing to pay for these guys. Let's see what okay, let's go to Spot Track and see who's available. Free agents. Let's go and do edge. You know what I wish you could do? I wish you could, when you did, okay, defensive line. And we want available. All right. Nope. What are we doing? These guys are, okay, all stat. Okay, available. Here we go. All types. All righty. I appreciate the response. I definitely agree. He has a glaring problem in front of his face, and I don't know who is around him not pushing the urgency regardless of the pass rush. Reporters need to get on. Hey, bro, look, that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, like, we've seen this before. So it's not, I think that Brad Holmes is awesome. He has done more for us than anybody else, right? We got the best record, #1 seed. We've never had that. But it's almost like with the D-line, he just refuses to, like when the Jacksonville Jaguars took Trayvon Walker, I couldn't believe it. And I'm saying there's no way Brad does not take Aiden. And when I heard his name, Aiden Hutchinson, I lost it. I was super excited. And I was like, okay. It was like a no-brainer. And I'm wondering, okay, do you really think, meaning him, does he think that what we have is enough? I get the grit. I get the culture. I get all of that. But we got to, and Brad can still fix this in the draft, but now he can't miss. He can't miss because I'm telling you right now, this is the first year that you have been it has been openly accepted to criticize Brad Holmes. I was doing it last year and people were hating. I mean, they were hating. Now, I was wrong about Tim Patrick. I was wrong about DJ Reader. I was kind of PTSD'd from all of these free agent signings of injured players, the DJ Charks, the Emmanuel Mosleys. So I was I was traumatized by that. But they came out, they played. I can't be mad. They worked out. For every Patrick, you got a Mosley. For every DJ Reader, you have another person hurt all the time that we signed. So, but it's just like, this has been the first year that you've been you can openly criticize Brad, where you don't get the same blowback that you got, because it was like, oh, we're coming off the 2023 season. We just went to an NFC Championship game. You know what I heard in 2023 that I did not hear in 2024? And I think this is the difference. Not only did we regress overall, but I heard we're still rebuilding. We're a year early. And then going into year 4, I didn't hear either one of those things. And I think once that was the reality, that people said, hey, listen, you might be onto something. Run DC says, other GMs cook with propane to start the fire. Brad rubs 2 wood sticks together to get it cooking, to get the cooking fire started. And you know what? If he wins, okay, let me see. You sound hyperbolic. Sound hyperbolic. Aleem McNeil, DJ Reader, Josh Pascal, and Levi O were top 5 D-line. What are you talking about? He ignored it. Okay. He did not. You've watched my videos, bro. You've watched. So let me say it for you one time. This is what I mean when I say that. He failed to properly address it. I've said this numerous times. Don't act brand new, bro. So I said the word ignored. I meant, if you were talking to me, that he failed to properly address it. You've watched. I've made 2,200 videos. You've seen what I've said. All right. He failed to properly address it. Now, if you weren't talking to me, then my fault. But if you were, then there you go. Why would you not reach out to Joey Bosa? I don't know. The only thing I don't like about Brad Holmes is he uses free agency. He doesn't use free agency to build on the draft. Most of the players are over the hill rentals. True. How good is Levi? How good is Pascal? They mediocre. What's up, John? DJ Run, a stopper, not a run passer. Dude doesn't know what he's talking about. Only Aleem is a top 5 talent. Joey's a 3-4 guy. Well, there you go. Drafting a bunch of injured guys isn't addressing a huge hole in another superstar. I'm jumping off a cliff with this one, Derek. Brad chilling with a master plan to trade up and grab a significant starter in the edge in the draft, and he doubles down like he did last year, but at DE. Hey, Allen, I think that's all he has left. Here's what I was going to say. Let me say it very clearly. If the Detroit Lions make a Super Bowl, all is well. All is well. If they make a Super Bowl, not only has Brad made, he's earned all 7 years, I think he gets an extension. Okay? This is if the Detroit Lions don't make a Super Bowl. If they don't make a Super Bowl in the next 3 seasons, you would have to consider, do you keep him? The 49ers and Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch have been GM of the 49ers and coach for 8 years. Is that right? They've made 2 Super Bowls. Some of the fans want him fired. Some of the fans don't. The 49ers owners said, we're going to roll with you even longer. There's no way we're going to squash all that. You're not going anywhere. I think they have earned a little bit more time. How much more time? I don't know. But if 7 years goes past and the Detroit Lions don't make a Super Bowl at bare minimum, I think you have to consider, is Brad Holmes the Jim Caldwell of general managers? That's it. And what I mean by that is simply this. 9-8 wasn't good enough. Jim Caldwell was figured not to be able to get over the hump. That's what I mean by that. So the Lions wind up. Did we do anything? Yes, we signed Miles Adams. I'm Salty says, we're always a year behind drafting guys coming off injuries. You eventually have to get a proven talent. Eventually. Yes. And I think that we're there. I think that we're there. I think that we're there. Spencer with the dono, his third on the live stream, says, wide receiver talk. Thoughts on not resigning J-Mo and reloading wide receiver room next year, possibly trade him. Does he need to prove anything before re-signing? Okay, I'm going to pin that comment. That is a great question. Why? Hold on, why can't I pin the comment? You can't pin a super chat? That kind of sucks. Hold on. I can't pin. Oh, here it is. Yes. No, you can't pin a super chat. I guess that's one of the, that sucks, bro. Love the question. Wide receiver talk. Thoughts on not re-signing J-Mo. That's what you mean, right? Jameson Williams, and reloading the wide receiver room next year. Possibly trade him. Does he need to prove anything before re-signing? Okay. So Spence, here's where I'm at with that. Going into year 4, I honestly say, in my opinion, I don't think you extend or re-sign Jameson Williams. I'm sorry. I can't do that right now. The potential is there. The maturity is not. He does a lot of things off the field that are good. He also does a lot that get him in sticky situations. On the field, when it comes to the NFL, he got suspended. He has been suspended the last 2 seasons. They have both been reduced, I believe. No, the first one was a 2-game suspension. The first one was reduced. The second one was a 2-game suspension. I do not think. Now, he came out and had 1,001 yards. He bought out. But I need to see another year. If he can get 1,000+ yards, he stays out of off the field trouble. He does less on the field as far as penalties and unsportsmanlike, all of that stuff. Now we're talking about, I would say, extend him. Do I pick up his 5th-year option? Absolutely. Do I extend him right now? I do not. That doesn't mean he can't get one next season. Now, trading him, I'm going to say I would have to be getting something better. I would have to get something in return, and I would have to have he just got so much potential, and I don't think he's even tapped into it yet. And I'm curious to know how he's going to be with no Ben Johnson. This is going to be Jameson Williams' first year without Ben Johnson. So maybe this new OC, John Morton, will scheme up stuff for J-Mo. Like, not just end arounds and all that gadget plays. I'm talking about down the field, deep shots, those type of things. So would I trade him right now? No. Would I extend him right now? No. I need to prove it here. J-Mo to me is on a prove that you should be extended. Because we got the guy for 5 years. We can franchise tag him. We can franchise tag him again. So you have to earn a new contract. Like, you got to earn it. And if J-Mo wants to be, his words, the best receiver to ever play the game, he got a long way to go. So right now, no, I don't. But I don't trade him either. Lakin Tomlinson to the Texans. Didn't he play for our team? He was trash on our team. He was trash. He used to get burnt all the time. He used to get roasted all the time. We can't keep J-Mo and Gibbs. One of them has to go. Okay, well then who are you getting rid of? Who are you getting rid of? Because I'm going to tell you what, Jahmyr Gibbs, if he stay healthy, he going to be the highest paid running back in the National Football League. There's no doubt about it. He is going to get a bag in 2 years. There's no doubt about it. Don't forget, he can be extended after next season. He's going to get a bag. Brad is going to lock him up for a very long time. And out of all the Alabama people that Brad Holmes has drafted, I think J-Mo is the most susceptible to not being on this team. Brian Branch, Jahmyr Gibbs, Terrion Arnold. I think that Jameson Williams, even though Brad loves this guy, I think eventually he gonna have to let him go. What's up, Parker? How you doing, man? Okay, so Meth Diesel. First of all, are you talking to me or are you talking to? Because every comment that I see, I assume people are talking to me, and I tell myself that I'm not going to react this though you're talking to me. But I guess so. Is this dude stop the J-Mo hate? Are you talking to me? Because you said, dude, stop the J-Mo hate. First year is not his fault. Second one, the rules changed because it wasn't clear. That put him in everyone's doghouse. How was the first year not his fault? How was the first year not his fault? Gibbs versus Brown. The second year, I can see you getting caught up with the second year. Because the second year, it's probably stuff. I take Alpha Lion. It could be something in that I take that would get me suspended. So the second year, I can understand that. But how was the first year not his fault? Right, you're right. The first year, that's correct. The first year was not his fault. Nobody talking about the first year. Nobody talking about the first year. I'm talking. Okay, so if I said first year, I said suspensions. God, man, pull your head out of the dirt. Of course, I wasn't talking about year one. God. Ain't nobody talking about that year. If I said that year, you knew what I was talking about. Derek is the most entertaining line. Y'all be too sticky with this. Of course, I'm not talking about that. ADG, I'm not doing it with you today. You know what? I'm about to put you back in timeout. Bro. I'm not doing this with you today. You getting 5 minutes. You don't, ADG ain't said nothing all stream. He ain't said nothing all stream, bro. He said one comment about 5 minutes ago. I'm not doing this. And what was it? You out your feelings today. See that you can't come in saying hi, bro. Come on, dog. And I guess I'm not. Every time you ain't said nothing. Come on, bro. I mean, y'all be so nitpicky. Y'all knew what I was talking about. Okay, so all right. Let me clear it up. First year AC, okay, fine. No big deal. Second year, is 100% your fault. The third year, kind of not, maybe a little bit. Fourth year, you ball out. Do you need an extension? Right now? No. Have you earned an extension? No, you haven't. You've had a hurt year, a suspended year, and you still hit 1,000. The potential is there. Best landing spots for Trey Hendrickson. Hold on. The Eagles? Bruh. They saying the Eagles is the best landing spot for Trey. What y'all gonna do if Trey goes to the Eagles? Detroit DJ with the dono, I appreciate you. Third one on the stream says, don't sign Tim Patrick and pick up Cooper Kupp. Ooh. Tim Patrick is the big body we need. Cooper Kupp is not. I do think that the Lions are interested in Cooper Kupp. I do think that simply because Brad knows him. Eagles didn't want to pay Josh Webb, but they're going to trade for Trey. Hey, Kiara, we don't know, just like y'all tell me about Brad, we don't know if they didn't want to pay him, right? We don't know that for sure. Okay, so Badman says the second year wasn't his fault because the rules of the betting was bogus. Okay, well, I will say this, Badman. J-Mo took the hit. I don't, they seem very clear to me. You couldn't bet anywhere on the property. You couldn't, the property, plane, I would have, but okay, if you don't know if you have a job and your job gives you instructions and you're not clear on those instructions, do you guys believe that Jameson Williams could have talked to someone and been like, yo, what is this actually saying? And they said, okay, what this is saying is you cannot bet on company time. So if you are in a hotel, if you are doing anything for the Detroit Lions, you cannot bet. Do you think that somebody could have told him that if he would have asked? Come on, man. My son is 15. And I'm teaching him about responsibility and accountability. We have to take it. People have to be accountable. So we can't just bail people out all the time. Accountability is a real thing. Jameson Williams is a grown man. He needs to be accountable for his actions, the good, the bad. We can't keep treating these people like babies. Leonard Floyd release. Okay. Lions Livewire. Check this out. Don't get excited, gentlemen. Ladies, don't get excited. Why? Can anybody tell me in the comment section? Why should I not get excited about Leonard Floyd? Let's see how tapped into the Lions you actually are. Josh Reynolds is available incoming, and I would not mind him back on this team. I'm going to keep it a buck. Why would we not sign? Why should you not be excited? Outside of the obvious, that it's something specific I'm looking for. Let's see. Okay, Kiera. Nope, that's not it. It has to do with, let's see how tapped in y'all are. Why should we not get excited about Leonard Floyd? It's a very vague question, but let's see how tapped in you are. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Okay, what's up, Aura Fitness? First time here says, great channel, I appreciate you. J-Mo will ball out and prove he's worth the money. I'm hoping that happens. He had a lot of potential. I'm hoping that happens. All right, anybody? Nope. This is a very vague, it was a very vague question. Leonard Floyd has been a free agent for a long time. Time and time, go look at the history. The Lions could have signed him last year. They could have signed him when he went to Buffalo. They will not bring him in. They will not. This guy sits on the market for a long time. He started with the Rams. He went to Buffalo. The Lions had no interest. He went to San Francisco. The Lions had no interest. There's no reason that I would believe they would have interest in him now. What's up, Stat Pat 499? Appreciate you, bro. Says, would you trade for and re-sign Trey Hendrickson if it meant not re-signing J-Mo and Laporta? I would be willing to lose some of our offensive production. Ooh, okay. That's a really good one. I'm going to say no. Here's why. J-Mo and Laporta are super young. Super young. We're talking about what, 22, 23? J-Mo is 22, I believe. I just can't give that up for a 30-year-old. I can't. I wouldn't even, I don't know if I would even do that for Myles Garrett. And Myles Garrett is a beast. But I can't, because with the money that he wind up getting and the fact that he's pushing 30, I can't do that. What, Leonard Floyd? He ain't 45. What edge rusher do you think the Lions will take in the first and second? I like Green. You know what, bro? I don't know. I don't know. And I like how you just kept spamming the question until I saw it. I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah, okay. Allen says, 49ers just released Leonard Floyd. That means Bosa is joining his brother. Yeah. Stafford will be hitting J-Mo deep like he did with Megatron. Okay. Wow. Wait a minute. Okay, Zay Jones, that's the Jacksonville Jaguar, right? He is going to the Arizona Cardinals. No, listen, J-Mo is not going anywhere. It was a hypothetical question asking about his contract extension. Calm down, y'all. J-Mo is going into year 4. He's not leaving this team anytime soon. Brad loves him way too much. Somebody asked a question about Jameson Williams. That's why he is due for an extension. He can get one now, but right now we need to pick up his 5th-year option, which, by the way, the Detroit Lions have about, I think, 2 months to do. So, yep, with the release of Leonard Floyd, the 49ers are expected. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I want to play with my brother. I don't know. I'd be like, I love you, bro, but I want to be on a different team. Yeah, Chad, Lions also have not signed him in 2 years. Yeah, dude, he's not gonna sign. If Brad signed Leonard Floyd, I would be shocked because they have passed on this guy from the moment he left the Rams. Because the Rams, I can't remember if the Rams traded or released him, but Brad has not gone near Leonard Floyd. He will not go near him. Yannick Ngakoue, he just don't go anywhere near them guys. Also, a theoretical trade. Would you do a 2025 first for Trey and a 2020 and a fifth or sixth? I would have to get something back. Look for a big body in free agency DE that's slow, and Brad is right there. Mario Edwards off the list, signed by the Texans. Oh, yes, it's up there. Sure is. Mark says, dang, free agency is over for us. We likely won't trade for anyone major either. We need to accept it. Well, Mark, I mean, this is part of the business, man. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, hold on. Let me hear what this said. Oh, dang, I missed it. All right, so they said they were talking about Jamar Chase. I had to go trim my mustache, man. Okay, so the Browns are signing outside linebacker Joe Tyron. What is that? Shoyinka. 1 year, 4.75. So that's what the Davenport contract is maxed out at. Hey, look, y'all, it was just a question. And I, for one, don't mind decent questions. And we gotta respect his opinion. Have we talked about Micah Parsons just briefly? We haven't really talked about it because Brad ain't gonna spend no money. Hey, so I've been ordering some stuff from Manscaped. I got the body buffer. I've got the weed, whatever the trimmer thing is called. I got that. I don't have anything for. Dang. I went and bought me a wall trimmer for the face, but it's crazy because when you like growing your beard out and stuff, you get strands that are wild. It doesn't matter what you do. You trim them, especially if you're trying to get some length. It's like wild. So what I've been noticing is strands will have a mind of their own. And it was like tickling the bottom of my nose. Cause I gotta take the ones out of my mouth, bro. Flashback to the old, hold on. Let me see. You know what? That ad is on the draft. Wait a minute. Hold on. That I forgot about that, man. No. I literally had to take the scissors and cut these strands on this side from tickling my nose. But if you're, so the inside joke is I had a Manscaped ad and yeah, it was hilarious. We've been assigned some out of their prime wash dude. Okay, but who? I got a trimmer at Big Lots before the stores closed. Only cost me $7. Taste Mars says, y'all got to understand Brad get busy in the draft. That's why he keeps getting the GM award. It's our third being good. Super Bowl Eagles not better in the draft. The Eagles got better in the draft too last season. All right, hold on. I don't understand how it Oh, okay. So I don't think it's fair. I don't know, man. We keep Howie Roseman got ready. He got better through the draft, but Howie Roseman is a risk taker. Brad Holmes is not. The only risk he's going to take is Broderick Martin. Come on, man. I don't understand how. I get what y'all trying to say, but comparing a Super Bowl winning champion to a consecutive general manager of the year, that's laughable to me. And then talking about when you compare it to the Eagles, look at what the Eagles did. They took a guy that most of you wanted in the NFL draft. Before you knew we were trading for Jahmyr Gibbs, Andre Collins, appreciate you, bro. I'll get back to that in 1 second. Thank you for the super chat. We're talking about a guy that he took a risk on Jalen Carter. We're talking about that type of individual. We're not talking about a grit warrior when it comes to Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell. Ndamukong Suh was nasty. Ndamukong Suh was the type of player that Howie Roseman would take. He is not the type of player that Brad Holmes would take. We cannot keep comparing the Eagles building through the draft to the Lions. It is two different types of philosophies. We are about grit and culture, and that's it. Dan Campbell, your head coach, said, quote, "There's not any amount of talent that will get you on the Detroit Lions," end quote. What are we talking about? We can't keep finding ways to bail this dude out. Some of you still believe, even with the love of Jahmyr Gibbs, that if we would have drafted Jalen Carter, we would be in a better situation defensively. Andre, thank you, says, do you think Brad could be allowing these teams to get all the free agent edge rushers so that now he can trade up now that they have addressed the position that can go young and cheap in the draft? Okay, great question. Possibly. But if I'm Brad, I'm trying to figure out what would it take? Because how did Brad come up from 32 to 12? Which is essentially what he would have to do this year, depending on who he wants, right? What did he do? He gave up 46. How many picks was it? We came up from 32 to 12 to take J-Mo. We got 12 and 46. They took 32, 34, and something else. The worst free agency ever. Brad has done absolutely nothing. Packers passed us up. So that's okay. We got Latasha. Appreciate you with the dono. Her first super chat on the live stream says, Brad is cheap. Nothing is happening unless a player is injured or coming off the couch. Why is everyone surprised? You know what? Latasha, thank you for the super chat. But I don't think it's like that. We're surprised. I think it's more like this. Okay, you understood Brad in year one. You're like, you working with scraps. I got you. We have 5 draft picks. You flip them to 7. You get some dogs, some studs out of there. Year 2, you're in a little better situation, but you're still digging out of the cap with Trey Flowers. Like, Trey Flowers was on our team in 2021. Nobody remembers that. He was on our team, and we let him, but he was still on the books for like, even though we let him go, he was like still on our books. So Brad is working with some things. Then we get to year 3. And I think what it is when we entered year 4, because of year 3, the expectations were so high. Is that new information that Josh Palmer went to the Bills? I think that happened last night. So I don't think it's necessarily surprise. I think it's more like, okay, you see like good general managers, they don't just build through the draft. Like, you take a chance on somebody somewhere. You take, even if it's one guy, it's usually somebody from outside the team that comes in and can make a difference. The Rams did it, right? They did it with Matthew Stafford. In the same year they traded for Von Miller. Like, that's the type of, and we don't see that from Brad Holmes, but I think the surprise is, okay, you might have thought, all right, he's doing it because his hands are tied. Last year, I thought we legitimately could get part with our first round pick, but we chose not to do that. This year, I think we can legitimately, well, now I don't, because there's nobody, no Miles, no Max. Trey is all that's left. So now you got to get what you need in the draft. So I think it's not really surprise. It's more like maybe you thought his hands were tied, but now they're not. J-Mo is immature, but Jalen kills people. Okay. Thank you for, that's what you wasted your first. Okay. All right. And even with that being the case, ADG, Detroit Lions fans still want it. I didn't say that I wanted Jalen Carter. I didn't say that. Detroit Lions fans, some of them wanted Jalen Carter. Still. Even with that being, it's people in this chat that would say right now that they would have still taken Jalen Carter. So I'm not sure where we're at here. There are bad things that happen in the NFL, and the Detroit Lions are one of the lowest arrest rates on the team. I understand. And there's a way that you make that the case. But we also signed a guy in free agency that he didn't do it at the time, and we cut him once he put his hands on his woman, right? So, I mean, you're not going to have everybody on your team is not going to be a choir boy. It's not, and I'm sure there's some people on the Lions that got some stuff in their closet. I did not stand on a soapbox, bro. Now you're getting on my nerve because you don't listen. I did not stand on a soapbox. And if a Dove soapbox, did anybody hear me say that I would take Jalen Carter? Did anybody hear me say that? You have never heard me say that, because I stand on business, and I've always stood on 2 things. One, I still wouldn't have taken Jalen Carter, and I've been on the pass rush's head as long as I've been talking about this. You did not hear me say I would take him. I said some would take them. Come on, dog. But you can keep giving me your money. 100%. I take money. And I don't prostitute myself for it either. God, I love when people try to catch me up on something. You can't do it. You cannot do it. I stand on business. What did I stand on a soapbox with J-Mo? What are you talking about? Somebody asked me a question and I gave you an answer and it made sense. Jameson Williams has not earned an extension right now. We should pick up his 5th-year option, and he does not need to be paid like a top wide receiver coming out of 3 years. And 2 of those years, he got suspended. Why would you pay a top receiver like that? What are you talking about, bro? K-Mac, this is me being professional. What are you? What are we doing here? This is me being professional. He is immature. I didn't say he was a murderer. I said he was immature. What are we talking about? Gee, Latter-day Saints. I didn't say that he was a murderer. My son is immature, but not a murderer. I'm not hearing tomato here. Potato. What are we doing? No, I don't want to be the GM. I want to talk about the Lions in my basement like a fan. What I don't appreciate is him putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said. I just seen a report out of Chicago saying Lions players are panicking over the Bears free agent moves. We cannot okay. So Jason, that's probably coming from, I saw somebody took a clip of Amon-Ra St. Brown, what he said during the podcast, which aired today. And then somebody took a clip and put it in recirculation. And that's probably where that came from. Pay J-Mo like a top receiver. Heck no. Pay him what he was worth. Jason, I guess, bro. Some of you seem to have a really hard time hearing. I don't get it, bro. Full State Farm says 10 minutes and I am going to blow up the Woodward chat. LOL. Davenport is our savior. I'm not understanding what you mean, Full State. One Pride with the Dono says, who in the draft are we confident that will produce at the level of Trey, trade the pick, solidify the line, plus he carried some of the load while Aleem works his way back? That's a great question, man. And I don't know if we have that answer because who knows who's going to be available. See, it's all about availability. Terrion Arnold, they didn't think he was going to go when he did. And every year we see people slide. I mean, Jalen Carter was like the first overall pick, then meaning he was the consensus overall pick. Then the stuff started coming out. What happened. And now he starts to slide, where the Detroit Lions could have taken him. They could have taken him at 6, but they decided to trade back. So the draft is such a crapshoot. I really don't know, but I understand what you're saying about a proven commodity in trade versus an unknown in the draft. Because Carter was facing murder charges from a DUI. The Eagles are the first team, and even with that virus, he still was drafted. I'm not saying that I would have drafted him. I'm saying that somebody drafted him. And that somebody that drafted him 2 seasons ago won the Super Bowl. So at some point you have to ask yourself, what's more important? I mean, these are legit questions, people. I'm not saying I can tell you what I would have done. I'm a character guy more than a talent guy. At the same time, I'm willing to push the envelope a little bit. Sometimes you might have to get a dog that you got to train. You know what I mean? You got that dog that you bring in that he just attacked the other dogs, and then you gotta make him, put him in line. Like, that's the type of thing that I would do. The Eagles are the first team that could take the risk on Carter. Okay, Throw. So you're saying that the 8 teams before him, because he was 9th, right? You're saying that the 8 teams prior, or 8, 9, whatever it was, that they couldn't afford to take the risk, like they weren't set up to take the risk. I have heard that though. Hold on. I am a character guy. I am. I don't understand why you have 4 emojis. I'm not understanding what that is. You speaking like you hear, like you've heard me say anything different. Jalen Hurts is a dog. I say not better than Allen, but Lamar Jackson needs to do more in my mind. What's up, Dad? Says we don't have squat for picks and sitting on your hands during free agency. Hopefully pick up mid players as they pop up. My issue is this D-line has two guys coming off serious injuries and a rookie coordinator. Can we bring in an experienced talent to help? Not only that, bro, you're also the fact that, yes, Aleem is also coming off, which I know you mean, but not only is he coming off an injury, he won't even be able to start the season and still be coming off an injury. You know what I mean? Like, Hutch will be ready to start the season, but Aleem McNeil will not. So that's even like a double whammy. Okay, ADG, you get one more. You get one more. Because I'm going to take everything you say as you're talking to me, because this is what you do. I did not say, I'm going to say this one time so there's no confusion. One more time, because I'm sick of saying it. The next choice is up to you. But before we do that, Kevontae Turpin is signing a 3-year deal with the Dallas Cowboys to stay in Dallas. That's a big deal. That is a big deal because the dude came from the XFL. That's a big deal. One more time. I still would not have taken Jalen Carter, but there were Lions fans that wanted him, even though he was dealing with what he was dealing with, because those guys were more concerned with what he could do for the team than what he did off the field. And those fans exist. All right. Jameson Williams is a completely different type of situation. A lot of immature decisions. Being accused of murder and gambling, two different things. I don't know how much clear. I'm trying to be very clear so there's no confusion. All right. And I know what I've said. I have 2,200 videos. You have never once heard me say that I would draft Jalen Carter, because I stand on business. If I say something, I say it. I ride with it, whether it's fact and it pans out or it doesn't. That's the last thing I'm going to say, man. I'm not going to, but if you're not talking to me, that's a different thing. I'm tired of repeating myself. Taze Mars says, so peep this. This is our 3rd season, so we win this year, and I think Brad going to make the necessary trade and or draft to keep building a Super Bowl winning contending franchise. Okay, so Taze, you're saying that he wins. You're saying that we win it, and we win it the way he's been approaching free agency in the draft. And then next year, he makes the move. Is it in free agency or is it a trade? Dale says, Holmes will never mortgage the future of a team just to win now. We need someone for the opposite side of the D-line to complement Hutch for sure, though. Okay, Dale, it does appear that way. I got a question for you. Would you? AD, I didn't say it was worse. You never heard me say that. We're talking about Jameson Williams getting an extension. That's all we're talking about here. Yeah, Dolomite, that's why I'm not going to entertain him like that anymore. But it also doesn't hurt or doesn't help that I can only see 10 comments and his comments is always in there. You forgot the fact that you cannot pay everyone. It's easier to get a really good wide receiver. Jalen Carter and Hutchinson is must-see TV. I locked my grandma in the chicken coop for misbehaving. Okay. Borat is still a thing. I thought that was like 15 years ago. Are we even rumored to be in talks with anyone at the moment? To the no. Off topic, but Jalen Milroe is available in the 3rd round and the Lions take him now. Are you taking it? But let's say we drafted an edge in the 1st. Okay, Sun God. That would be a giant negatory to me. Jared Goff is under contract for 3 seasons. If we took Jalen Milroe in a round other than the 4th, he's on our team for 4 seasons. So for him to get, you would be saying that he would be our starting quarterback in his last season. He's not going to take any. Jared Goff is not going to see the bench. And I'm not talking to you. Like, I'm just saying it doesn't make any sense. You're either going to keep Hendon Hooker for 2 more seasons or you're going to sign a backup quarterback. I don't understand why we would take a quarterback when we need so much other stuff. We literally have our starting quarterback and a backup quarterback for 2 seasons. There is no reason the Lions should take a quarterback unless they get a bag for Hendon, and then maybe they do it then. That's what I would do. Let me see. Brad is a day 2 or free agent type of guy. I believe Leonard Floyd is on the way. Okay, Rail, you're late to the party, bro. Would I mind? I wouldn't mind. But the reason I don't think he does that is because he hasn't for 2 seasons. Leonard Floyd was available, but he went to Buffalo. He was available, but he went to, and I'm not talking about just like available. He was sitting there for a while. We just will not go near. We would not go near Leonard Floyd for whatever reason. It could be some character stuff. I don't know. Eric, you know what? Yeah, I should. I think I might do it. I've been talking about doing it for the draft for a long time. Okay, KWTV. No, I didn't. First of all, I don't know who you are. And secondly, I did not. I did not. That is a bold-faced lie, but nice try though. Dallas is even signing players. Now we do nothing. Yeah, they've done more than we have so far. You know what, Denzel? That's a great question. And we were talking about that before you got here. Like, where is that stuff at? That we're not even doing that. All right, does anybody have some decent beard oil / softener? I'm looking for something scent free. I like S Curl. I think it works. I like their oil. I need some beard oil and beard softener, but it needs to be like scent free, man. I can't. These super hard to handle. See, has anyone had balance a budget? There's no more big ticket DEs. Yeah, there's only one left, and he's gonna have to be traded for. I don't want Jalen Milroe. He's trash. I don't think he's that good. Why do we keep getting short CBs? Happy with the Barnes signing? Not happy, not sad. Man, I missed the top available free agents. All right, so we got distracted again for wide receiver. Wait, you swear by them who? Oh, Blue Magic? Oh, Blue Magic is the same people that make the what's the stuff? The Magic Shave. You got to go to the hood to get Blue Magic. I always had to go to like the hood stores. So Blue Magic makes a scent-free beard softener / oil. Is that what you're saying? MP says, welcome back, Zadarius. Okay, Lions Super Bowl. First of all, you still a director member. Is that right? Second, email me. Email is in the description. Your wherever you want your mail to go. I got a helmet for you. And bro, Chase Young is off the market. He signed last night. Trust me. Where did Bosa brother go? It's shaping up that he's going to the 49ers. Okay, Scotch Porter. Okay, so if somebody asked about Chase Young, it's obvious they don't know. You just use tea oil and jojoba oil. Okay, is it scent free? But I have a mustache and goatee. Said I can't grow a beard. Burt Bees and Neutrogena both use scent free. I use them. Okay, now this gonna be a question I got for you. All right, does it work for brothers? Because I need some stuff that worked for brothers, y'all. Brothers, we cut a little different. I can't be using, I need some stuff for brothers. Yes, Calais Campbell is still available. No, Zadarius is still on the board. He is not signed. I don't know if he's officially released. Okay, Scotch Porter. Okay. Denver going to have the Orange Crush 2.0. Okay, so Brian says that Darius can't be re-signed until tomorrow. Re-signed as in come back to us or just sign, period? Let me look at this Scotch Porter stuff. KD say I'll buy only black. Okay, bro. All right. I see you. All right, let me see. Scotch Porter. Represent. My man said I'll buy only black. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. It's wait a minute. It's at Target. Wait a minute. It's at Target. Oh, man. It's at Target. Oh, man. Okay, so Bosa, sign, period. Okay. Well, then that means he's not officially released, though, Brian, because people who've been released can sign. Yeah, you know what, bro? I don't know why either. My pop's old school, so he used pink lotion and blue magic. Yeah, I used to use Magic Shave, man, because razor bumps will kill me. They will kill me. Like a razor will kill me. I've tried every single type of deal, razor, and it will kill me, man. He's definitely waiting for Cup. Who, Brad? If Hooker gets behind them starters, the O-line show out that 20. Oh Lord, CD, no, you can't stand Jared Goff, man. You know what? Can we leave Goff alone? Let's just leave Goff alone for this offseason. Lions posted he was released. Yeah, well, if he's released, then he can sign somewhere, like if it's official. Okay, so if you can, so do you guys think that that's what the Lions are gonna do? Magic Shave had bathroom stink. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I used to use a spoon. To Magic Shave was a science. If you guys ever use the Magic, so I would use the sensitive Magic Shave, and I think I had to get like extra strength or something. But yeah, and I had to I had to, it was like the way you mixed it was down to a science. It would be like 2 parts Magic Shave, a quarter part water, and you just have to keep adding. You never wanted to add too much water. You wanted it to be like creamy. You didn't want it to be watery because it wouldn't do the same. Cino says, I can't stand losing. I don't care about golf. Players have only verbal. Yes. So the tampering period, I understood what he was saying about it. He never understood it. I mean, they could just open up free agency on Wednesday and just have people sign. But it's like I think it's for this very reason. If you think about it, the NFL it's probably one of the shortest seasons of any sport, but yet it remains relevant all year. And this is one of the ways you do it is you drag stuff out. Okay, BBS Beard Balm. Okay, so does minoxidil actually help you grow a beard? It could. Yeah, it could. But it's not really meant for the beard. But yeah, there are people, I used to watch videos of people putting it on their beard all the time. It's not a guarantee, but yes, it can help. But you know what, bro? If you're trying to grow your beard, I would take some supplements if you can. Yeah, take some supplements. Side note, Derek, do you watch the WNBA? Their free agency period goes crazy. You know what? I don't, and I think it's because Detroit doesn't have a team. Yeah, minoxidil, man. Yep, I used to, and I actually still use it. I don't know how long I'm going to use it, though. Said I used it as a young man on my patchy beard, and it grew in full. What's up, Marcos? Beard syndicate. So wait. We got a bald syndicate and a beard syndicate. I'm trying to get that Kimbo Slice look. That's how we eat. My corners are thinning too. Dang. Okay, Eric, how old are you, bro? How old are you? Bro, Danny V, the shock ain't been around for a minute. Shock ain't been around for a minute. Even though I've been mad at Brad, I feel like he isn't getting the pass rush so he can get one in the draft so I can't have money re-signing our players. Brad at Home Depot looking for an edge rusher right now. Okay, 24. All right, so here's my suggestion to you, bro. If your corners are thinning, check on your crown and check on the back of your head. If you see it thinning, do not ignore it. Start trying to slow it down right now, because it was like that for me at 26, and I remember talking to my dad about it, and he was like, "You're not," and I'm like, "It's right here," and I wish I would have started it there. So if anybody's thinning, man, definitely don't ignore it if you're young enough. Would I like Jahad Campbell? Yes, I would. Get you some black castor oil. Yeah, you know what? Castor oil, I think it works for some people, but not others. As far as like, I'm 26. I just cut off all my hair, but I'm big and tall, fella, so the ladies been loving it. John says I ignored growing bald. Big mistake. Okay, fellas. Since we not doing, Lions ain't doing nothing, can the fellas in the comment section, why is it that we care about our hair? Like, why is it? And while you guys are putting that, okay, your crown and back is good. Okay, so make sure you just keep an eye on it. Make sure you keep an eye, because it some people have the crown and some people have like I don't think I would get male pattern. Mine would be I would be one of them guys to have a patch up here. Okay, so Jorge, they said tomorrow we could get it. John says I prefer the comb over. Hey, but ain't nothing wrong with the sprinkles though. And you know what? You know what's funny is when you start thinning, you can see people that are using the sprinkles. Michael says I love my waves too much. Do you think DJ Reed is gonna? But I take supplements and I use this stuff. I took finasteride for like 2 seconds and I was like, I don't want the side effects. You know what's funny is whenever we on for long periods of time like this, our conversations be going left real quick. Just don't start spraying. Hey Danny, never that. But the sprinkles, if you get the sprinkles, bro, because I tell you who used sprinkles. James Brown, he used the sprinkles. There was somebody. I'm gonna tell you how you can spot a sprinkle. Okay, how you can spot a sprinkle. Like in sunlight, you can't really see it, but in artificial light, you will be able to see through the sprinkles. TJ say I get the spray at the barbershop. It looks good until I wash it out and Hey, but why is it though, bro? Why is it that we so concerned with our hair, man? Brian says shaving my head and beard off was the best decision ever. It's low maintenance. You know what, Brian? I used to do it too, man. But one day I just wanted my hair. I was tired of, Sino says never dye gray hair. These boys was hard earned. And you still got your hairline. Hey, my father-in-law, he still got all his hair. Dude is like 80 years old, man. I'm like, bruh, what are we talking about? Why? And we just keep it real. That's sometimes you got to have the real conversations, man. Oh, man. Man, I can't do the spray. Oh, man. Man, grow my hairline out. Oh, man. Kiera, like, what are we talking about? Kiera, this the real. This the barbershop talk right here. Lions ain't doing nothing. We can't talk about the Lions. Okay, Bucky Brooks says the Colts are the best fit for Trey Hendrickson. Hey, this real conversation right here. Oh, man. I was able to grow my Santa beard. I look way too old with it. I look 20 years younger now. We just signed Levi. Barbershop Syndicate. Okay, let me check. We just signed Levi. Is that real? Hey, so check this out, y'all. My original channel, I was making hair loss videos. I was making videos about minoxidil, and it's funny, man, because people, my biggest audience was Indian. I had a video with 80,000 views on it. My uncle hanging on to one brain. Okay, I don't see anything about. Hold on, let me check. All right, so I don't see anything about Levi. Denzel, I do. I think those videos are still public. Gridiron Barbers. Yes, CJ Gardner-Johnson was traded to the Tex. Stevie Wonder. We did, bruh. Dang, and I just said that he probably won't be back. I mean, the market value for him was insane. Okay, so I don't see that. Where did it come from? Who put out where did the info come from about Levi? Okay, so somebody just said rumors have it Vikes are looking to trade for Sauce Gardner. God Monkey says, dang, the Lions killed them. Don't worry, we'll be back. Okay. Now it could have happened. It could have happened, but sometimes it take a little long to update. I don't see it on any of my feeds. Meanwhile, CJ GJ getting passed around. Bro, they traded dude for a guard. They traded him for a guard. Joseph says, Jahad Campbell is an off-the-ball linebacker. I would rather have a true DE. You and me both. But I don't know, I don't know about Levi. I just saw the Twitter post about somebody named Overarier. Oh, Amani? The old Detroit Lion? Yeah. 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 Amani, he played for the Cowboys. Where is he at now? CJ got his ring. Class example of a Lions exodus. Good for him, though. Hey, he did get traded, though, CD. He did. So I don't know how much he had, how much say he had in that. Okay, so Tyson Slay is a Pittsburgh Steeler. Okay, so Montana, we are assuming that because of the fact that they cut Leonard Floyd, and the reports were that that they had interest in him, but I haven't seen that it's official. No, okay, so Amari Cooper is in Buffalo. Amani Oruwariye is a former Detroit Lion who played for the Cowboys and the Giants. Okay, Brad, tag me in a Twitter post. Hey, that's funny. It just came through. Is this you, Tommy Boy? Is that you? Yes, Aziz is still available. You know what, y'all? We've been on for almost 2.5. We might go to 4. Okay, so I still haven't seen. Hold on. Yeah, I still haven't seen anything about Levi. But yeah. Yeah. All right. So still available. Let's take a look at that right now. The Lions did kill the mood, though. Who put that in here? Hey, shame on you for killing we was talking about hair loss, bro. And those are always good conversations. Those are always good conversations, man. Let's see who is. All right. So here is the. Okay. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Let me move this over here. Let me cut to this. All right. So these are the 89 available. I have the defensive line in total. So whatever Spot Track puts under the D line, this is what you've got. So tell me if any of these guys are off the board, but just off the top of the dome, it does seem like all of these guys are still available. Farrell, that's the other dude. So Cleveland Farrell and Dante Fowler. I had made a video about those guys. I could see one of those two guys coming to Detroit. Dante Fowler Jr. and Cleveland. Yeah, because they haven't gone back to Washington. And with Washington bringing in, man, they got rid of, they're going to need a D-line. Did y'all hear that Washington was like aggressively pursuing Trey? Wouldn't that be something to see? Hey, Trey will look good in the Commander uniform, though. Hey, okay, Kiera, listen. It was nothing happening with the Lions, right? It was literally nothing happened. And so we what I'm saying, okay, here's the thing. Here's what I'm saying, Kiera. Okay, it was wasted for nothing. I'm just messing with you. No need over here. Guess the good Lord bless my genetics. Yeah. And since we don't want to make Kiera leave, but if you have your hair, man, be happy. And if you don't, and you young and you start noticing it, then you need to definitely pay attention. Commanders got better. We got worse. We not beating them next season. Do you think the Lions could bring in Keenan Allen? D. Elliott. I would be shocked if they did that. I would be shocked because he's on the older side, so that fits, right? Injured, that fits. I just think with the money he would want, I'm hearing they're saying he might go back to the Chargers. No, I only drink regular Diet Pepsi. I don't drink any regular pop. I literally can't drink it anymore. It tastes like I'm drinking a bowl of sugar. Random Talk Syndicate. That would be funny. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. What's up, AP? 97 on the ticket talked about Trey Hendrickson. Been boss since I was 23. Hold on, let me respond to this guy. Dylan, what up, though, man? Appreciate the membership. Says, must have seen a Pepsi Zero. Bada boom. Bada boom, you did, bro. Yes, sir. I drink Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero. I literally cannot drink. The only time I don't get it, but you know, like you might go to a restaurant and they give you the wrong thing. That you'll ask for a diet and they'll give you a regular, but it's a fountain drink, so it doesn't taste as sweet. Keenan Allen also plays in the slot. We have one of the top 3 slot wide receivers in the NFL, St. Brown. I'm pushing 50 with a whole head of hair. Man, must be nice. What's up, Dylan? Actually, the post may be fake. I didn't see anyone else posting it, and the guy doesn't have a blue icon. Brad, the blue icon literally means nothing to most people. You can buy it. I rent mine, so when Elon took over, I think it might have happened before Elon took over, but yeah. JJ Watt to sign with Detroit. Yeah, he said he done. He is done. Brad needs to reach back out to Smith. We haven't even gotten to see Smith and Hutch on the field together. Hutch will also need a few games to get back into the mix. So, James, people are thinking that we'll bring Zadarius Smith back. I am not too sure about that. All right. So, dang. 1 year ago at 242 today, the Giants, the Eagles signed Saquon Barkley. So maybe we'll get something very similar. We need young pass rushers. We already had injury bug last year to sign 34, 36 D linemen. I just copped the Brian Branch jersey. That's what's up. That's a good one to have. Bro, Elliot, if I tell my wife all the time, my family knows this. I'm like a crackhead for drinks. Yes, I said that. I'm like a drinking crackhead. I drink all the time. There is always something. You know how like people chew gum, people got to smoke or whatever. I drink all the time. If we're in the car going anywhere, I got to stop at the gas station. on my way to Ford Field, I kid you not, it's water, it's pop. So I'll be driving to Ford Field with a drink. I'll get a drink sometime while I'm in there, and when I'm on my way home, I'll usually drink that same drink. Not all of us can pull off the bald look. I will say that I am kind of happy for that. That since I don't have the luxury and the genes of a full head of hair at 45, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy with what I have for 45. I've seen people worse at 25, but if you're going to rock a bald head, you got to have a right head. So I do feel bad. No, everybody asking about Leonard Floyd. I do not believe the Lions would do that. Simply because Leonard Floyd has been available since he has left the LA Rams. I can't remember if he was traded or cut. And the Lions have not signed him. And he's not one of them guys that go right away. He was available, then he went to the Buffalo Bills. He was available forever, and then he signed with the San Francisco 49ers. I don't think we bring him in. All honesty, I hope Brad makes the right choice because we should be at the Super Bowl. No excuses. Master Chief says, why do we waste this time on our team? Because we can't help it. Because I was going bald and he had hair before he passed away. I would take anything with biotin, saw palmetto. You could even take some testosterone blockers, maybe. Yeah. So, but I would just start with biotin and then go up from there. Take some biotin pills, or not pills, but like some gummies or something like that. Lions Super Bowl. No, I haven't checked. Let me check. What is that? That's the 6 month. Let me check right now. I can only access my professional email from my computer for whatever reason. Okay. Yep, I got it. Appreciate you, bro. Yep, I got it. Pop is the reason y'all losing your hair? Well, I wasn't drinking pop at 26 and it was already gone. So it is what it is. And I just get I'm at hair transplant time right now, which I said I would never do, but yeah. Do you believe we signed Cup? I don't know. I feel like we might, but I'm like, okay, don't we have a Cup on the team already? It's funny. Would you trade Broderick Martin and the 28th pick for Quinnen Williams? I would trade Broderick Martin for a bag of dirt. Like the stream, Brad Holmes, the reason he losing his hair. No, I'm not. Look, and Brad done lost his before mine. He wear a bald head. I don't know, man. I think I want a hair transplant. And like 15 years ago, I was like, I would never get a hair transplant. I would never, ever. Bill in the building with the recruit membership. I appreciate you, bro. I think I want to pull a Deion Sanders. Remember Deion Sanders got a hair transplant? Oh, yeah. So Dallas, Solomon Thomas, he signed with Dallas early this morning. San Francisco looks like they're getting gutted. Yeah, Bobby, but they're probably going to sign Joey. You could save a lot of cap with a bag of dirt. And I'm not trying to be mean to Broderick Martin. This really don't have anything to do with him. But if you trade up, if you need a pass rush and you trade up and you don't get the guy that you traded up for doesn't work out, that's a problem. That is a problem. Broderick Martin had no business being drafted, let alone traded up. And you got to ask yourself the question, would Broderick have been available at pick 122? The answer is an obvious yes. There's no way that any team would have taken Broderick Martin between pick 96 and 122 in no world. Just to seeing the Detroit Lions are signing Broderick Martin to a 5-year. What up, Booney? What's going on, man? Appreciate you, bro. If you're just now joining the stream, I got a follow from John Agger, which I hate to do this, but you guys probably don't know him unless you're a Lions fan. He's the brother of Annie Agger. You might know about her, but he followed me sometime in the last few days, and it meant a lot because I'm not cut. Everybody's not cut for my type of content. Y'all want the dude that shows everything. When I watch a Lions creator, sometimes I cringe at the level of excitement of every single move they make. Oh, and we just, you know what? Marcus Davenport, I'm okay with this signing. I'm okay. This is a good move and da-da-da. Well, it seems like nobody wants to give you real dialogue. They don't want to give you actual feelings. They just want to give you fluff. And I can't do that. Broderick Martin needs to do more squats so he can learn how to get low. Speaking of squats, I'm going to work out after this stream. I'm going to work out for sure. Broderick would have been undrafted. Hey, Judah, I believe it. Zadarius Smith or DeMarcus Lawrence, who would Lions fans want? I am taking Za. I don't think DeMarcus fits this team. What's up, Stanley? What up, man? Will says, Vikings fan here. Really respect your work and look forward to our battles next year with the improvements the Vikings have made. Hey, you had to rub that in, bro. You had to rub that in. Make sure you check out Viking Syndicate on YouTube. That's part of the Syndicate Sports family. I appreciate the compliment, man. We all know who he's talking about. You talking about the dude from yesterday? It's going to be real disappointment if we waste the years of Gibbs and St. Brown, Branch, etc., and never get to win a Super Bowl. Same thing with Levi. He's a bum, no offense. DeMarcus Lawrence is a drunk. Dang. News, Lions trade Broderick to the Browns for a used stick of Myles Garrett deodorant. Bro, wow. I think that might be worse than a bag of dirt. At least a bag of dirt, you can then put it in a pot, put sunflowers in there or something. That's crazy. Isaiah Williams, is he still with the Bengals? That is a great question. Brian, right now we have Lions, Broncos, Colts, Eagles, Steelers, Dolphins. We've got a Jets one and a Chiefs one that really didn't get off the ground. The Chiefs guy, I should have never brought him in. The Jets dude, it was more than he could handle. So yeah, and we should have had a Pistons one, but I kind of fell off the track with that one. Yep. D, you seem to have recovered from the stroke you had when you lost all emotion in that video. Well, bro, that was a test. Because I heard about how loud I get and how I yell, I do all this stuff. I said, okay, well, let me give them what they want. Crazy how people call NFL players bums. I mean, Jesse, if you're a bad, I don't see how that's crazy. You got undrafted players that ball out against players that's drafted. And yes, only 1% make it to the NFL or something like that. But I mean, to me, it's not like we calling the man a bum. We might call the player a bum. If you're a bum podcaster, you're a bum podcaster. It's nothing personal. And I think that's part of being a fan. We're crazy. Fans are crazy. Hey, I appreciate that, SS. Do you think it's possible for us to move up for a top 15 draft pick for one of the better pass rushers if we don't? Sean, is it possible? Yes, but what would you have to give up? What would you have to come up from 32 to 12? We had to give up pick 46. No, we gave up 32, 34, and something else. And we moved up 20 spots. So if Brad wanted to move from 29 or 28, wherever we are, to 15, you're looking for something similar, maybe 2 picks. Davenport should be traded for some Swiss cheese. Okay, so Batman says, has DPJ been released yet? So I appreciate y'all. I really do. Because this is bad. Listen, this is no disrespect to you or anybody else in here, but I see that y'all need me. You need me and every other Lions creator because we be tapped in all the time. Donovan Peoples-Jones was a practice squad player. So he did not get a future reserve contract. So he has not been on the team since the season ended. Donovan Peoples-Jones is a free agent. So that answers your question. But it's just funny to me how, I feel like everybody should know this, but I have to realize that not everybody is tapped into the team 24/7. Most of us Lions creators are tapped into the team like that. Sports Talk with Rob says it will take 5 years for Brad to fix the pass rush. Well, we're there right now, bro. We're literally going into year 5. Davenport is a great rotational piece. Davenport press conference didn't. No, it didn't. Bro, while I'm waiting for some Lions news, I'm playing on my Nintendo Switch. What you playing, Saber? Hooker's nature talent is being wasted behind golf. Natural talent is what you meant? So what should we do, artist? What should we do? Derek, what are your top free agency pass rushers the Lions could realistically get? Well, Seth, honestly, they're all off the board, but it's been a couple names in here. I don't know, because I don't even know who's. I don't know. Benjamin says, I'm at work. What or who did we get? Okay, Ben. We have re-signed Mark, what's his name? Miles Adams, which was a guy from the middle of the season. Hold on. I had to clap back at somebody on Twitter. Bro, Twitter is entertaining, man. If you got any frustration, Twitter is great to take it out. DPJ was cut last August, Brad, and then he was signed to the practice squad. And because he was a practice squad player, when the season ended, like, you become a free agent and unless they sign you to a future reserve contract. I'm playing new. What's up, Sergey? Yeah, if the whole world was like Twitter, bro, we'd be living in a quiet place. Like, it'd be a quiet place part 5. Bro. Okay, bad. You got to be trolling now. You have to be, bro. Iffy is with the Miami Dolphins. You have to be trolling. Do you watch my videos? You know what, Jacob? I agree. I would love to see Hendon get some work, but I also know we need a backup quarterback. We should do a quick Zoom call and loop in Brad and Dan. Let's give them our thoughts and see if they're open to doing anything impactful. Bill, that would be something. That would be something. Derek, as a Lions fan, it's hard to hear your take sometimes, but the truth hurts, so I appreciate it. And you know what, AP, I understand that a lot of that is my delivery as well. I mean, but if I didn't deliver it like I usually do, I would be like I was yesterday. This is how I would make my videos. So the Detroit Lions just re-signed Hendon Hooker to a 3-year. That's how it would be. That's how it would be. I only know one way to be, man. Shout out to Spencer with the dono. Says Hooker, pick 28, next year's first for Browns first. Okay, and who are we taking, Spencer? Who are we taking with that pick? Thank you for the donation. Daniel says with the $2, I appreciate you, bro. If you going to super chat, say or do something. Oh, no. No. So bad. Are you still in the hospital, bro? Or are you home? And I'm sorry to hear that. Lori, we are having, oh, you mean with the coach? Yeah. I'm going to try to set up our Zoom call for sometime next month. Oh, yeah, Danny, I forgot about the golf commentary, bro. No. Hendon Hooker is part of our team. I was just using him as an example. But you know what, man? For all of the hate that I get, I be hitting though. I be right. I be off sometimes, but I be right. I be right a lot. They're going to do all that work in the draft. 49ers just cut Malik Collins and Leonard Floyd. Both had decent sack numbers last year and have something left to contribute. Brian, we're not going to sign Leonard Floyd because we haven't. Hold on. You know what I can't stand? I cannot stand when, hold on. I cannot stand when people say, when people tell, I think the worst thing you can say to a Lions fan is to have patience. I think that is super dumb. That is the dumbest thing. There have been generations of Lions fans who have had patience, and we're not asking a lot, people. We're right now, we would take making a Super Bowl. How can you? I don't think patience and Detroit Lions should even be used in the same sentence. I don't think it's even, it's not even a thing. I just, to me, that's so dumb. But I understand that every fan is built different. Some people are enjoy the ride. Some people are, I want it all. Some people are win now. This, what are we talking about, bro? I just don't understand this. And stuff bothers me. Like, I said this in yesterday's stream. Andy Isaac died last week. And it was so awesome to see not only the Detroit sports community come together. He made ESPN. Now, unfortunately, he had to die to make ESPN, like he died. But I think about how we root for guys that we don't even know. But we root for them. We feel like we know them. And some of us don't live to see us win it all. I think about that stuff. That's what kind of fan I am. Sai says, been waiting since we drafted Barry in 1989. And you know what? Here's the thing. If you're that type of fan, that's fine. I'm not trying to force my views on you. I just say what they are on YouTube. Like, I give anybody, literally anybody can do what I'm doing. Any one of y'all can do what I'm doing. I'm just a guy with an opinion. That's all I am. All right, so it looks like the Saints and Tyrann Mathieu agreed to rework the deal to keep him in New Orleans. I would love to hear that Jared Goff, St. Brown, Taylor Decker, that we get something like that. Something like that. Mr. Dope, what up, bro? Hey, bruh, you out of line. You out of pocket, man. Your team making moves. You out of pocket for that comment, bruh. Oh, you mean Bradley, Matthias, Jerome, Cornelius? It's our drive, our passion. We've been underdogs for too long. Just want to see the Lombardi parade on Woodward. Yeah, I think we all just want to see that. We all want to see that. Now, signing Trey Flowers was a massive mistake. He should have never been paid. Signing him was not the mistake. Giving him $90 million was a mistake. And I don't want Brad Holmes to make those type of moves, but you don't pay a 7.5 sack guy $90 million. That's literally the equivalent of paying Romeo Okwara $90 million. But you pay a 19.5 sack guy a decent amount of money. You pay, we have all these demands for a team that's never won anything. I'm baffled by this. In what world should we be we should be demanding of winning a championship, but yet we demand. It was funny to me, Carlton Davis, was he overpaid? You could say he was, but while he was here, he was the man. The minute he got signed somewhere else, he was overpaid. I don't understand this, but I understand it, but then I don't, because that's the nature of a fan. Fan is short for the word fanatic. I'm not a fanatic of the Detroit Lions. I think that my bias is very fair. Even with Brad Holmes, it's the same. I've always been like that. I hated the Matt Patricia signing. We should have never, ever hired him as coach. Maybe you already answered this question, Derek, but what do you think the top Lions 3 needs are in order? In order? I would have to say, I could put all 3 on the D-line, like for real, but D-line, priority number 1, period. Then I would have to say probably some safety help, like backup safety, because we got Ennis, we got Amik, we got Terrion, and now we have DJ Reed. But safety-wise, we lost Iffy today. So after you go past Brian Branch, Kirby Joseph, like who's left? So I would probably say D-line, secondary, and I think eventually we're going to have to address the O-line, but we've done that too with Mahogany and Manu and stuff like that. So I would say, I said Manu. Manu sound like manure. Let me see. Breaking news. Lions get Cam Sutton. Brad making us just wait to sign Sue. That time for a Lamar Wilson song. I can do that.
He's the funniest guy who gets the job done. Likes and how-tos, renovates, so fun. Man, he's so crazy, better pick up the thumb. Lamar Wilson.
Oh, that's an inside joke, y'all. Inside joke. You forgot about who? Matt Patricia or Trey Flowers? Who y'all forget about? Trey? Nathan says, I love how the NFC North getting better, but we stuck in the mud. Great job, Brad. Hey, you're welcome, bro. He got probably the best theme song. You know who rivals, who theme song I kind of like, man, is there's a guy I watch. He's actually the host of How About Them Chiefs, who I can't stand. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous, man, of other teams. I really am. If you make videos about the 49ers, like any other team, bro, yo stuff, I would love to be like, if I was a Chiefs fan right now, you know how many subs I would have? I would probably be at 100K. But how about those Chiefs? He runs another channel called Cole Breaks the Huddle, and he got a super duper catchy sound bite. Philly loses some nice pieces, not worried about them for real. Okay, so they lost Slay. They cut Bradbury, is that right? They got rid of CJ GJ, but they also got DeJean and Mitchell back there. So I don't know, man. I'm not gonna say not worried. I think worried is something. Oh no, you good, bro. I stopped paying attention after a while. We'll be fine. Just get some edge rushers in the draft. But James, we acting like Brad does that. That's not, y'all just be like, that's all right. Oh, we'll just take care of it in the draft. Brad has yet to do that. He has yet to do that. And we only have 1 first-round pick. Now, he will trade up if he finds the right guy. But it's just funny to me. We just so dismissive. Hey, you know what, Desmond? I don't know if I can do it, man, because he's not on the team anymore. Hey, bad man. No, he didn't. No, he there's no way he said that. Hey, I need somebody real quick with math because I don't feel like doing it. I'm thinking about doing something. I need, if somebody would take the time, I need you to go and compile an average of Marcus Davenport's games and sacks over his entire career. Bring me the average of those, and you can round up to the nearest sack or game. Well, you don't play half a game. So when it comes to the sack, you can round up. Okay. I need somebody to do that while we're on, if you don't mind, because I might bring back the clown suit challenge because I stand on business. The Lions fell short by 1 sack. And this time, it's going to be Marcus Davenport. It's not going to be D-line. It's going to be Marcus Davenport because the argument for 2024 was DJ Reader is going to allow everyone else to eat, which, okay, now this is going to be 100% about Marcus. I'm thinking about taking his average games and his average sacks and making them the clown suit criteria. We can call it CSC. Detroit Sports says, what up, Syndicate? No new friends? Yes, Miles Adams. You might be asking who? Who is Miles Adams? He was a Seattle Seahawk on the Seattle Seahawks practice squad that we signed. He played 4 games for us last season. Is it true that we got a 3rd-round pick because we lost Carlton Davis? I want to say yes. I don't know how it's kind of early to say because of whatever formula they use, which is not, it's not, basically it's if the long short is if you lose somebody in free agency, but you don't sign, you don't sign the same value or something like that, then we get, I don't think it's solely based on contract. It could be, but it is a $12 million difference between the guarantee of both guys. So it very well, I haven't seen any comp picks, but it wouldn't surprise. Yes, Draymond Jones is still available. He's actually the number 1. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That is not his average. Okay, 69 games and 24 sacks. Okay, so the average is if we would have to take, the number of games and divide them by number of seasons. So how many seasons have Marcus Davenport played? So he's got 69 games over how many seasons? And 24 sacks. Okay. So what about the games though? 7 seasons. So 69 divided by 7 equals 9. So he would have to play 10 games and he would have to get 6 sacks. Is that what you're saying? One sack every 3 games. He would have to play 10 games and get 7 sacks. Did Trey Flowers get any sack for us? Yeah, he did. It wasn't a lot. The eye test on Davenport is he has a huge elite bull rush. Bro, I saw him at the training camp. He's a big dude. He's a big dude. And Davenport, what round was he? He wasn't no 1st round pick, was he? Was Marcus Davenport a 1st round pick? He was pick number 14 in 2018. Wow. He's a big dude. 6'6", 265. He's a big man. Tony Chase says, what DT are we cutting because we clearly drafted another one? That's a good, I don't know. I don't even know, I don't know. So he would need 7 over 17 games. So he would have to play 10 games and get 7 sacks. That would be an average. Okay, Mike P, that's that. I kind of figured that because it's some wonky formula they use, I think, for comp picks. God. Okay. Who is this guy? Whoever you are, Broderick, I need you to message me on Twitter. All right, so looks like, dang, I'm missing all this stuff. Anthony Nelson, pass rusher, is going to stay with the Bucs. 2 years, $10 million with the max of 12. I just want to know who you are. That's all. Okay, so nope. I would take the number of games that he's played in his entire career and the number of sacks. He would have to get 7 sacks. That's how I would do it. Not career average, but so the average of just taking his total sacks. That's what I would do. Hey, okay. I'm not putting this on the Fords because Sheila has gotten out the way. This is not on Sheila. We're not gonna do that. This is not on her. Because they done paid people. Amon-Ra St. Brown was the highest receiver for like a day. Penei Sewell was the highest tackle. So no, this ain't on them. We'll be on. We're gonna try to make it this last hour, y'all. We struggling. Pat McAfee stay on this long? That's crazy. I had some oatmeal and some almonds. That's all I've had. All I had. Okay, where's that? Amari Cooper still on the board. Asante Samuel, Justin Reed, Cam Robinson, Stephon Diggs is still on the board. As a matter of fact, since we're not doing anything. All right, no updates for the Lions. Oh, what do y'all think? DPJ went to the Dolphins? Is that a real thing? Okay, so what did we give up for DPJ? Did Tim Patrick sign somewhere else yet? No. He can't. Tim Patrick cannot sign anywhere else yet. Mohammed, he's on the team. We signed him to a future reserve contract. Seventh round pick for DJ. See, Sai, I thought it was a 6th round pick, bro. It was a 7th? All right. I will be back. We're going to rock out till 4, man. And then after that, we're going to call it a day. I'll be right back. All right, I be having sneezing fits, y'all. When I start sneezing, I'll be sneezing for like minutes straight. I saw an article. This girl sneezed 12,000 times or something. So what we'll do tomorrow is, this is the first time that we've done free agency, the kickoff. We usually, I've been doing this for 3.5 years, I think. Yeah, the channel will be 3.5 on the 21st, which ironically is what, the second day of spring or the first day, whatever. So we will go live tomorrow. We'll do from 1 to 5. 1 to 5, we'll let the free agency period kind of pass, and we'll probably talk about, did the Lions get better with the first wave and what they can do to get better going from that point. Just launched our Dearborn weather camera. Ryan, that's what's up, bro. How high are those cameras, man? Matthew Judon is a Detroit boy. Sign that man, quit being cheap. I mean, at this point, we just got to take anybody, man. Like, real talk. Yep, Anthony Nelson. Yeah, I think you might have stepped away, Brian. Okay, so Donovan Peoples-Jones, ladies and gentlemen, he was released. He did not make the team. However, he was on the Detroit Lions practice squad. We re-signed him, and to my knowledge, he never appeared in a game. He did not play in a single game. He ended the season on the practice squad of the Detroit Lions. And because he was on the practice squad, when the season ends, he becomes a free agent. But the Detroit Lions could sign him to a future reserve contract, and they did not. Have you missed any moves? No, you have not. As far as the Lions, no. I'm skipping tomorrow because Lions are done. Okay, thank you for that. I will not look for you tomorrow. Here in Michigan, it is 55 and sunny. It's kind of weird because it will be freezing one day and bugs the next. I played him in high school. Who, DPJ? Yes. So Vans, we did hear that Leonard Floyd is released. Since so many people is talking about that, I will make a video after we finish this live stream, because Denzel says it's 70. Because a lot of people are asking about him, and I will not do like I usually do with the joke stuff. But the Lions have ignored this man for 2 seasons. I don't see them signing him now. DPJ is better than Tim Patrick. Whether it's news or not, I'm on the channel. I love the banter. Oh, absolutely, Antonio. Thank you, man, for your support, and everybody else, man. Bosa did sign with the Niners. Did he? We hadn't heard that, Nate. Dang. Okay, JPA football. Do I follow them? I think I stopped following them. Somebody said J-Mo getting 20 million. J-Mo ain't getting no 20 million. So JPA football, man, I don't know. So I still follow NFL rumors. ML football. You know what's funny? Have they been active? I don't know how active they've been. This, let me see. Detroit Sports Podcast says, with the Lions being a little slower, what are you checking out? Free agency news of other teams? Hey, J Love, I don't know, my brother. FOCO says it's gonna be weird seeing some of these Brad Holmes picks on different teams. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what, y'all? I think so. To everybody, why we're going live. So tomorrow would have been the day we went live anyway. But somebody suggested, was like, "Yo, you need to go live," and I wasn't planning to go live day one, but I was like, "Hey, you need to," and it was great, man. We had a great time, and I'm glad that we did. Lions still got a lot. Here's the thing, though. So even past big names or people coming from other teams, the Lions still got a bunch of guys that they can sign themselves. And right now, we have not done that. Sweet says, we literally must have blown our entire cap on these huge contracts. The Aleem McNeil is nuts. We get no production from him, and he's injured until 2027. Can't sign no one else. We're going to trade up for a wide receiver. We do that, I am losing my mind. Ryan, I don't think the Lions wanted to pay him $4 million. He got $4 million for one season. I don't think they paid him. Yeah, he came in hot. Lions got a lot of people. We got a lot of people that we could re-sign. Yeah, but you know what, bro? J Love, it wasn't even about J-Mo, and we still in that same situation. You see that, bro? 3 years later, we still in that same situation. Taking offense in the first 3 rounds would send me in a rage. Hey, J-Rad, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. We way overpaid Brock Wright last year. We should have let San Francisco have. I forgot about that. Dang. That's right. When they tried to steal him. That's right. That is correcto. Yep. I feel bad for these guys. Did you see Judy Batista? She looked tired. I feel so bad for her. She looked tired. Yesterday, they had the insider guys on, and they had to wear their ties for so many hours. And then I noticed that because they were on a long time. And if you weren't here yesterday, we had a person. He wind up, his name is Khaled. He wind up dropping $500 in super chats. One just drop super chat. That super chat would have stayed on the screen for 5 hours. We literally could have been on. It was still stuff happening yesterday. I was telling my wife, I was like, it was still stuff happening. Yeah. So, okay. So Tony, that's a great point. And let me pin this comment. Put it in the comment section. I know y'all, shout out to y'all typers. Tony says, but we gave man down Davenport. That's hilarious. $4.5 million instead of Iffy. Well, I do know, Tony, to make things fair, to make it fair, that he is with Marcus. It's a lot of like, it's like a $2 million deal, but it can be up to 4.5. And I think Iffy's is probably guaranteed than that. But that's a great point. So can somebody give it, you're defending Brad at this point. You're defending Brad, and give me, a sentence or two or whatever you want to type about defending Brad on why he would sign Davenport over Iffy for the amount that he signed him for. Would you sign Trey Hendrickson if you were Brad Holmes? I think the Bengals just released him outright. Okay, bro, you about to get banned. You about to get banned because you talking out the side. If you telling the truth, I will send you a helmet. You did use the word think, but I'm calling cap, bro. Stop the cap. Chappelle Show says, hey, Derek, can you hurry up and put Woodward out of business? Tired of watching the copium. Also, what's up, man? What's up, bro? I would love to. Man. I've been doing some research, and I think it might be a little bit out of my hands, but I could compete with them online. But, you know, it's hard to kind of get those fellas get, and I know it was more of a rhetorical question, but I do have an actual answer for you. Those fellas get paid. It's not a lot, but they get paid. I can't pay anybody. I'm pretty sure if I could pay people like a decent wage of some sort, then I would have no problem getting people to do content. Well, Luther, I don't think he's lying. I thought he was just having fun. Like not really a lie. Like, Rrr. Davenport only has like 1 million guaranteed. He gets like 100K per game. I'm not saying I'm happy about it, but if he gets hurt, it doesn't hurt the pocketbook really at all. Dang. So wait, Joe, his contract is based on a full season, like 17 game full season. Is that what we're talking about? Okay, so Puka Nacua is changing his jersey number from 17 to 12. That's a cool little situation. Sai says, edge rushers are the second most important position in the NFL. Safety is not nearly as important. Blue Collar Scholar says, all Brad Holmes has done so far is guarantee we will sniff at losing the division championship again at best. Well, I will say this. Brad has done all the work for me. I don't really have to do any work anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I've said all I have had to say. Wow, the Bucs have brought back all 11 starters from 2024. That's crazy. I really have said all I could say. Brad has to prove me wrong now. Like, and what I'm noticing is that some of the fan base, after the letdown that was free agency of last year, the draft of last year, when it comes to the defensive line, and now the way we went out in 2024, I think that Brad now is, you know, people are starting to kind of open their eyes a little bit. We not broke. We got 50-something million. Brad never goes wild in free agency. Nothing different this year. By the way, free agency is not over yet. Carl, but that's the thing, bro. We're not asking for him to go wild. I'm asking, give that same effort that you gave for Cam Sutton. Give that same effort that you gave for DJ Reed. Can you give that to the defensive line? That's all I'm asking. And then you trade for a guy and you cut him. Like, that's all I'm asking. Give me a Cam Sutton type deal, which would be a steal for a defensive lineman. That would be an absolute steal. But you paid DJ Chark 10.5 guaranteed. And he was injured. Like, yo, just give me that type of effort on the D-line. That's all I'm asking. Brad has been proving people wrong since he arrived. Yeah, people, maybe. Me, not so much. Brad has me wanting to drink a Steel Reserve 40 ounce. What is that, beer, bro? Leonard Floyd was released. What would his contract look like if he was picked up? Okay, HH. Y'all gonna make me make a video about this guy. Leonard Floyd, I am pretty certain he will not be a Detroit. If Brad Holmes signs him, I will be shocked because we have not touched him in years. He has been a free agent like the past two. When he left the Rams, he was a free agent. He went to Buffalo. I specifically remember before he went to Buffalo, I think it was last year, he just was on the market and we never went near him. People need to realize Brad Holmes wants to select a championship team through the draft, which, okay, real, is that going to be enough? Brad Holmes may not address the pass rush, but he does address his daily shave. That is hilarious. A cheap hood beer. What's another cheap hood beer? Lighthouse? Is it called Lighthouse? Them joints was $1, bro. You can get a giant 20. What is it? I think it's called Lighthouse. Ice House. I knew it was something house. Okay, so J-Rad, I have a confession. No, but I'm going to start. And I thought we had Bally's with Comcast, and apparently we don't. But yes, when I can watch the Pistons games, I'm going to start watching them. I'm actually quite intrigued. Okay, Ryan, I don't know. Because Brad is such an anomaly. You don't know what he's going to do. I mean, all I want is somebody that is good at getting to the passer. And if he can do more than that, great. But that's what I want. Yeah, why did they do that? How did Bally Sports become like the exclusive streamer or, channel of the Pistons? Colt 40, man, I remember. Bro, I had a 40 ounce and I was like, hey, Colt 45 don't mess around. Oh my God. Listen, I need to make this is not directed to anybody in the comment section, but I need to make a video about Floyd because the Floyd questions they starting to drive me crazy. No offense, because y'all just now. Bandor has the Pistons? Yeah. Aaron, me too. I can't wait to see you get all excited when they get a DE. Jeff, it depends on who they get. Cause I'm low key, bro. I'm kind of tired. I'm just tired, man. I told myself, I said, like, here's what's gonna happen. Depending on because free agency is not over, and granted, it's not over even if it's over. Like until people get cut, so we got all this. But when we start the season, depending on what the D line looks like, I am not going to be talking about the Super Bowl with the Detroit Lions. I'm not going to make videos about it. I'm not, when it comes to Super Bowl odds, I'm not making videos, FanDuel, whatever these other, I'm not making any Super Bowl videos. If they don't get a solidified D line, I'm not, nope. So, but they got time, and we've got 6 months before the season starts. So I'm not making any Super Bowl videos. I'm talking about Super Bowl odds. This person said Super Bowl, and if it has Super Bowl in the title, I'm not making it. Holmes said Holmes has paid his Rent-A-Center bill. Holmes has paid his Rent-A-Center bill, but still has the same bed he got in January. That's wow. Wow. Okay, see, Mike, there you go. There you go, bruh. What? Okay, so Mike, outside of, okay, I'll give you that. Playoff appearance, playoff win, NFC North title back-to-back, home field advantage. Okay, that's great. But when you say the word success, you have to be specific. Are we talking about Super Bowl or are we talking about success, season winning games? What are we talking about? Because it makes a difference. Duramax, are you serious, bro? All right. Okay, let's get this out the way. If Lions do something, then I'm not offended. Brad's home strength is the draft. Oh my God, bro. I can't deal with this, bro. No, I don't think they're trolling. They're legitimately asking me. I need to make this video. I was probably gonna make it anyway, but I've made multiple Leonard Floyd videos, and okay. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and make this video. And if you're asking about Leonard Floyd, you're about to find out. And I'm not mad at anybody, so don't take it like that. It's just with Leonard Floyd, we have had our opportunities. I just would be shocked. And I know we're desperate because I'm with you. I just don't think, and because he got released, everybody's asking about him. So now I got to find a tweet that he got released. Go here, go there, go. Guess we can kill two birds with one stone. And this is what I be talking about, y'all. Now y'all see why I make videos. Why I make the videos that I do. Because people are going to ask me about this. So let me. All right. All right. You guys are going to disappear for a minute. Let me put this here. Let me do this. Go here. Go here. We go there. And see, I thought Leonard Floyd was more of a linebacker. Okay. All right. Man, he did have a pretty good season, though. All right. Let's get it out the way. Go ahead and make this video. Go here. We got to go here and then go there. Let me cut this. Hold on. I got to cut this TV off. It's going to distract me. Then I got to take my glasses off for the white balance to come back. If I keep the glasses on and I got to be still, it should come back. And so my camera is actually level, but the brick is not. For all my OCD people out there. All right, here we go. So y'all about to get some behind the scenes of how I make videos. I literally do this. Hold on, let me bring up. Where's my chat at? Yeah, we're gonna be on till 4 for another half hour, and then we'll be off. Okay. Floyd. Okay. All right. So I literally have a countdown to myself. That's how I get myself ready. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Day 2 of free agency is still underway, and the Detroit Lions have been underwhelming to say the least, bringing back Miles Adams on a 1-year deal. And the Detroit Lions are still looking for that pass rusher. And with the release of Leonard Floyd, everybody's kind of blowing up the Twitter feed and the comment section asking about my thoughts on Leonard Floyd. But let's take a look at him getting his release tweet. Coming from Ari Mirov, says the 49ers are releasing veteran defensive end Leonard Floyd after 1 season with the team. And that's coming from Adam Schefter. Floyd started all 17 games for the San Francisco 49ers and had 8.5 sacks. Well, in the word of my man from Saturday Night Live, I think his name is DeAndre Cole. Ha ha ha! Well, we out of time. We are not about to sign Leonard Floyd. Not because of anything that he's done necessarily on the field. This man has been a free agent for years. Every year he left the Rams, went to Buffalo. He was sitting there for a while. We didn't sign him. He was sitting on the free agency market for a while last offseason, and for whatever reason, the Detroit Lions will not go anywhere near Leonard Floyd. I don't know what is happening. There might be some stuff in the history books. Like, I don't know, and I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think I might have seen something last year about something going on. And we know how the Detroit Lions do not value talent as much as they value grit and character. And we will see if that is going to be enough to win the Detroit Lions a Super Bowl. But what did he do in the season last year? We know it's the 8.5 sacks. Played all 17 games, had 15 solo tackles, and 8.5 were sacks. 1 forced fumble. Look at this, was with the Chicago Bears. Hopefully they don't bring him back, because you know how that is. Won a Super Bowl with the LA Rams in that 2021 season. So he was either released, I believe he was, after that 2022 season. And then he was set on the free agency market for a while. The Buffalo Bills picked him up. Played all 17 games. Oh, Lord. Gee, wait a minute. Leonard Floyd, let me see. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you mean to tell me, because if I'm not mistaken, he has the 17 game season started in 2021. So Leonard Floyd has not missed a game since 2018. That means it ain't no way he's coming here. There's no way. And the dude, former first round pick, it ain't no way he's coming here. Not only for everything I just said, is he 30 yet? He is 1992, so 2000, where we at? 2022. He turned 30. So he is 33 years old. He will be turning, no, he's 32. He will be turning 33. I'm good at math, I promise. Well, basic math anyway. But you see this here? You see, it ain't no way. It ain't no way that Leonard Floyd is going to be a Detroit Lion. If Leonard Floyd is a Detroit Lion, I will be absolutely floored, because he has been a free agent for the past 2 seasons, and Brad Holmes just refuses to sign him. Now, he could, but this is not the type of move. Why? If you didn't, same thing with Yannick Ngakoue. I'm going to make videos about these guys until they're not available anymore, because that's how dire our pass rush is. The need for it. But history shows, just like y'all know, he's not going to break the bank. He's not going to sell the farm. He's not going to get a big name. He's also, at this point, we don't even have a Trey Flowers. Like, think about that. We don't have a Trey Flowers. And he was overpaid. And then we let the guy go that we traded. I just can't. I can't. I don't understand what is happening. And I'm sitting here, and we are continuing to build from the back to the front. So I'm going to say this until I don't have to say it anymore. Brad Holmes cannot miss in the NFL draft. Now, we have time. You've got the rest of free agency. You have people being cut before the season. You have the NFL draft. You have time. You can fix this. You cannot miss at all in the NFL draft. We have done nothing to help the defensive line. We got a practice squad dude who played 4 games in 2024 and a guy who literally said in his press conference, like he didn't know if he was concerned about staying healthy. He has to prove it to himself that he can stay healthy. Marcus Davenport has to prove to himself he can stay healthy. Is that the dude you want as your starting defensive end? Come on, man. We gonna see how this thing go. Leonard Floyd, do not think he's coming here because the Detroit Lions have ignored him for years. And I just don't see it happening. Would I mind? I wouldn't mind because he's better than nothing. But for whatever reason, they just won't go near this man. They won't even look in his direction. So it would surprise me if they did it this year. But let me know your thoughts. My comment section is blowing up with Leonard Floyd. And I'm like, do y'all watch? This guy doesn't. Of course, I'm going to make a video about stuff that I know is probably not going to happen. So I understand that as well. But I don't see it. Let me know what you think. Do you think that the Detroit Lions will step outside of the comfort zone that they've been in for 4 seasons, which is bring somebody in that they have not for years? And like I said, same thing with Yannick Ngakoue. Expect the Detroit Lions to continue to bargain base, to continue to get people over 30. That's what they're going to do. And not just over 30, but like mid to late 30. That's what they're going to do. Calais Campbell wouldn't be surprised. Not that that would be a bad thing right now. That's how beat. And the dude is still playing at a high level. But this is day 2. Brad is probably waiting till everything is said and done, and then he'll get whatever's left. That's where we at. Anyway, this channel is made possible by viewers, subscribers, and members just like you. It's because of your support I get to do what I do. You could be anywhere else on YouTube, but you choose to rock with me. You might say, Derek, well, why are you surprised? This is what Brad does. I'm not surprised. I just thought things might be different. I was wondering what kind of general manager Brad was. Was his hands tied and he was working with what he had in 2021, 2022, 2023? 2024 gets here. I'm hoping to see somebody different. Somebody willing to take a risk, a necessary risk to take us to the next level. Have not seen that yet. So it's just a matter of time to see if we're going to be capable of getting that level. But I will say this. I'm going to stand on business this year. If the Lions do not do anything to drastically improve the defensive line by the start of the NFL season, you will not see a Super Bowl video from me until we get there. Because that is the key. The line is the key. And if we don't get it done or fixed, it's not going to happen. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. And my intro is as long as it is so you guys can actually get a chance to see what you paid for. All right, so I got a question for y'all. This is a question that is not related to the NFL draft or the Lions or football at all. So let's say, what would you think? And I want to know what y'all think based off some. You guys, most of you guys don't do YouTube videos. So what would you think if you saw a creator and this particular creator was willing to shout out or do a channel review for, I would review your channel, right? Not me, but a creator. They say, listen, you want to be successful on YouTube, I can help you. I will do a channel review and all you have to do is pay me $200. What would you say? Now, the person has 76,000 subscribers. Would you pay that? Marcus Lawrence will make me happy as well. What's up, General? Sai says Oscar worthy. And I actually messed up a bunch because y'all knew y'all was watching. But I gotta one take these things. Jeff, we did, but lost it when we signed Reed. Wait, I faked who? What are y'all talking about? Faked who? Who faked who? Who faked whom? Yeah, so the compensatory pick is like if you lose a player and then you don't sign a player to kind of balance that loss out, then you get a comp pick. And the way they come up with the comp pick is whatever formula the NFL uses. But yes, are the coaches for that. Okay, so no, you wouldn't pay. I would pay for it if I felt the person can truly help me. It only benefits people who have a drive to actually succeed. Okay, Sleepy? What if I told you that you could get a channel review for free from a YouTube channel that has over 2 million subscribers, and their whole job is to help YouTube creators? Would you still pay for that? $200? Yes. Okay. Leonard Floyd has gotten cut by the 49ers, which leads people to believe that Bosa is going to go play with the other Bosa. It's going to be interesting to know what number Nick wears, or Joey wears, I'm sorry. So the 49ers have cut Leonard Floyd. I don't see him coming to Detroit. I have been wrong before. Okay, I don't mind being wrong again. Okay, Brian, A, what is your content about? A Productions, a recap of what happened. Lions lost Ife Melifonwu 1-year deal to the Miami Dolphins. Turn around and sign Miles Adams, the Seahawks guy that we picked up from the practice squad. The details of the deal, I don't know if we had any numbers on that at the time, or have they come out. That is what we have done. We have not cut anybody. No, Za'Darius. Yeah, of course we haven't cut anybody, and we have not re-signed anyone outside of Miles Adams. That is all we've done today. I would need to do research on their channel, research on them, research on their business, and get testimonials from others to see if it's legit. I like all of those answers. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? Yes, and I put on Twitter, you know what? As a matter of fact, let me show you what I tweeted. Let me show you what I tweeted. CJ, GJ. Young Punk. All right, so the Lions Syndicate merchandise will be a thing, but I want to do my research and get the best quality product. I want to make sure I can give you what you pay for. All right, so this is what I put. Oh, no, I just said Young Punk. I just said Young Punk. That's all I did. All right, we'll be on for 15 more minutes, and then we'll wrap it up. I will load the Leonard Floyd. Oh, I almost ended the stream. Oh, my God. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button, y'all. I almost ended the stream. Okay, let me see where we at here. Oh, man. Let's pull out some numbers real quick. Let me upload this video first. Unlike yesterday, this video can take its time because it's not time sensitive. It kind of is time sensitive, but not super. All right, so let me give you, see, because nothing is happening. Where are we at? Where's this video? The 11th. Why is it here? Okay. So you might be saying, hey, why, like, the reason I make so many videos is because the way my channel is, and most Detroit Lions channels that are not documentary channels, and I know y'all didn't ask for this information, but because nothing is happening and we got to be on for 15 more minutes, we might as well talk about something other than male pattern baldness, right? So the reason that I make so many videos is because what I am, this channel is a Detroit Lions news and rumors analysis, light analysis. That's what I become. That's kind of what I set out to be, is that channel. And I am not a documentary channel. I'm not. So the content is literally like the news. The news comes on 3-4 times a day. I think it's four times a day, right? Morning, mid-afternoon, or early afternoon, mid-afternoon, evening. And it just repeats every day. That's kind of how this is. This is a news and rumors channel. So I got to talk about news and rumors. I've tried the film study stuff, not film study, but the film review. That stuff doesn't fly over here. So I created another channel. I'm thinking about starting a vlog channel. I would have an editor edit the video. I would vlog myself going to the games. I would have an editor edit the video and put it up. Like, I'm not doing nothing but filming myself. Maybe I'm at the point I might have to pay somebody like to film me, because we there, right? So I have to make videos because that's what the channel requires. If I don't, y'all be surprised if I don't make videos for like a week, this channel is like, but that's just how it is. I want that. That's how I want to build this channel. So I'm not complaining about that, but I make, because I have to talk about stuff in the moment, because the next moment it might not be relevant, right? So that's why this channel goes like that. It'll be a drop in a puddle for Von Miller. All right, so who are we thinking about? Who would you prefer to see? If you could have any of the guys that's still available, we will let me know and we'll look and see who's available. What's up? KJ, appreciate the donation. I appreciate the membership as well. And I got just one thing, y'all. All right. Whatever way you think. So my name is spelled DE, 2 R's, ICK. It's always been a pet peeve of mine. It is, and I realize that a lot of people don't have that spelling anymore. So it's not your fault. It's just the way things. They're like, I've even seen somebody for the first time ever. They spelled my name. I went to Buffalo Wild Wings and I said Derek, and it was DARIECK. Like, it was. I'm just like, where did this come from? So that's how you say my name. But any good news? None. We have signed Miles Adams earlier this morning. That was before I even got on. That's all. If you Melifonwu went to Miami, 1 year, $4 million deal. Got another super chat as well. Spencer, his 5th super chat says, sign, trade, draft, pick one of each. You can trade picks or players. Anything goes. Keep doing you. Okay. I like that. Okay. Are we doing realistic or fantasy? Okay, realistic or fantasy within reason. Can I add Trey Hendrickson? If I can do that, then I'll do it. Yes, Dan Skipper. That was yesterday, though. Okay, fantasy within reason. Okay. All right. Trade for Trey Hendrickson. Draft is tough because I would prefer an edge rusher, like 265, somewhere in the line of Hutch. So I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, man, because you got a lot of you got Green, but he's Green, Pierce, Sawyer, Princely, and Michael Williams. So, okay, I can't say draft in particular because it's too risky. So I would say best available defensive or pass rusher. Can't give you a name for sure. Sign. I'm sorry, bro. I'm all D-line. It's like D-line, 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 like die-line. Die-line. I should make that into a shirt. So sign. I got to see who's left. Who's left? Free agents. Let me see. I gotta. Okay. I understand these are like the same players though. All right, so if I was to sign, I would sign Ojulari. But see, I'm all D-line, bro. I'm like super biased. Everything would be D-line. So I'm like, but it would be like Ojulari, Hendrickson, and one of the pass rushers. Like I would be all out, bro. What's up, Andrew? What's good with you? Calais Campbell. Oh, yeah. You can do that too. We need Trey. Brian says Miles Adams has 2 lifetime sacks and he got 1 with us. Nope, not a single DT. You know why? Does anybody know why? I'll tell you why. With the 96th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Broderick Martin, Kentucky, Western Kentucky, wherever he came from. Cannot do it, bro. I will not stop. I will not stop. Oh, man. If he got more sacks than Davenport. Oh, Spence. You know why, man? Because I'd be too serious. I take that junk serious, man. We gave up a 4th and 2 5ths, and you telling me that guy wouldn't have been there in 26 pick. I mean, okay, so look at it from that point of view. Look at it from my point of view. My point of view, when you strip everything away, all the good that Brad Holmes has done, and you put Broderick Martin in a box, it is dumb. We traded away to move up from 122 to 96. We gave up 122 and some 5th round picks. We came up 26 spots. And what you're telling me is you thought that this guy was so good that you could not wait between 96 and 122. He was going to be gone. That is a joke. That's a joke. Because when he started, when you drafted him, he didn't play. The next year, he didn't play. The 3rd year, he ain't going to play. The 4th year, he ain't going to play. He might not even make the team in 2025. And if Broderick Martin is cut, you will never hear the end of it. I will never stop. James Houston was cut, and I was trying to tell y'all. And y'all was just like, well, James Houston breakout season. Some of y'all, I ain't going to name no names, was saying he was better than Hutch because he was a 6th round pick who had 8 sacks. And Hutch was a 2nd overall pick who had 9.5. And y'all was saying he was better. If Broderick Martin is not on this team, it's going to be a problem. I might get a caricature of him on my a shirt. Did we grab anyone besides Reed? Yes, we took Miles Adams. Watch my videos. I don't make all these videos just for fun, y'all. I make them to inform you. Watch my videos or do whatever. Yes. Derek, would you give Martin his flowers if he gets 13 tackles for a loss and 6 or 7 sacks? Absolutely. Absolutely, I would. Because if he gets 7 sacks, He is in Aleem McNeil territory. You know how hard it is for a DT to get 7 sacks? I would give him his flowers. I will drive them to Allen Park myself. And I'll get him a gift card to buy his baby something. I will give Broderick personally his flowers. Any news? No. There's been no news. Hey, bring the heat. There's no way I would believe you anyway, bro. They'll do the same thing with Broderick that they did with James Houston last season. He'll make the roster for no reason. You know what's funny, Kira? Is nobody... Okay, remember when we drafted James Houston? That was the year that we were on Hard Knocks. It was the same year Hutch was a rookie because he had to sing and he chose Billie Jean, right? So nobody talked about James Houston. Not a single soul. Malcolm Rodriguez was still in the show. He was the one. Even on Hard Knocks, nobody talked about James Houston. It wasn't until he came in against the Buffalo Bills and oh my God, he sacked Josh Allen twice in his first game. Who is this guy? He takes the world by storm. Everybody say, look at the tape, right? But they weren't looking at the tape with James Houston. James Houston, he had speed. That was his one trick. And if you learned it, he was done. And now he's not on tomorrow he will not be on the NFL team. The Browns, so the Browns, he was an exclusive rights free agent or something like that, restricted something, and the Browns did not tender him. He will be a free agent tomorrow. James Houston will be a free agent in 24 hours. Brad says, sorry, just got a class, still waiting on an edge. We're waiting on anything, Brad. We're waiting on re-signing our own players, anything at all to come from the Detroit Lions. You know what's funny? Is I told my wife and my son, I said, I'm not leaving the house between 12 p.m. Monday and like 6 p.m. Wednesday. And I kind of want to leave. I want to leave, bro. We ain't doing nothing. He drafted to be DJ Reader. He's not doing 7 sacks. I thought James Houston was injured for the beginning of the season. Antisocial his rookie season? I don't think so. Because remember, he didn't make the 53-man roster. He was cut and then put on the practice squad. He was brought up from the practice squad on Thanksgiving Day 2022. And that's when he got to Josh. And then the rest was and then he wound up getting 6 after that. But don't forget, he sacked Justin Fields. I think 5 of his 8 sacks were on Justin. I think it was Justin 5 times. It was Josh twice, and then another person. No, Sleepy, he not signing James Houston. It literally would make no sense. It wouldn't make any sense. Yep. Martin can't even hold his position on the line. Go back and watch the second Packers game. He was getting moved easily. And he too big. He too big to be getting moved that easy. Okay, Lanky, we'll wrap it up with a few more comments. Says, we built off pick through man. I know we're probably not getting a huge playmaker for the pick we have so late in the first, but the edges is the only thing we need. It'll be fine. Get rid of pick 1. I know I'm late, but the Miles Adams signing was kind of strange. Unless he's a backup his whole career, then he should not have had 2 sacks his whole career. Sawyer, he was a practice squad guy. We went and got him near the end of the season when we was our backs was against the wall. So what's strange is how we just continue to work from the rear. Like we're not working from the top down and getting again, I said this and I'll say it again. If Brad Holmes, if he put the same type of effort into the pass rush that he does into the secondary, that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. We don't have, outside of somebody that Brad has drafted, we do not have even a Cam Sutton deal. I'm not even asking for a DJ Reed. Give me a Cam Sutton deal on the defensive line. That's all I'm asking. Cam Sutton on the defense, meaning Cam Sutton got $33 million for 3 years, averages out to 11 per year. I don't remember what was guaranteed, but yeah. So anyway, y'all, I'll be back with more news if the Detroit Lions do anything. I will release this this Leonard Floyd video. And yeah, tune in here, man. Appreciate all y'all. Raw Detroit, appreciate everybody, man. And all the hair talk was fun. The Lions, I want my team to get better. And there's nothing wrong with getting better through free agency. We have not done that. We don't even have a receiver. So, and just think about this, y'all. And I'll leave after this. If you can sign your guys, and this is, you know what? Okay, then we're gonna be on for just a couple more minutes because I gotta say this. Why is Tim Patrick not re-signed? Why is Levi not re-signed? If you get this deep into free agency and these people are not re-signed, it is statistically a problem. Look at Jamal Williams 2 years ago. Look at Josh Reynolds last year. We could have signed these guys a long time ago. That means we are not sold on Tim Patrick. We are not sold on these guys because if we were, they would already be under contract. So with that being said, Mike P, I appreciate you. And yeah, we'll see you soon, man. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. Don't forget, it is BOGO at Buffalo Wild Wings. All right. I'll see y'all soon, man.